Good morning. How's everybody doing today? I'm sure there's not many people here yet. Second. No sound yet. Setting up for closing arguments. Yes, it's going to be a good day. Good morning. Hi. This cameraman, dude. We got to figure out who this guy is. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Nanya. Hi, Smada. Hi, Grammy. Good morning. Ah, no, shit. Hold on. I just want to share this. I don't have any sound. Yeah, I thought it was just me. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Hi, Mama. Hi, Dizzy. Hippie Chick, Smada. Maria. Mom. Hi, Diane G. What's going on, sis? All right. Camera guy. Can't hear anything. Oh, they're so happy. Dude, this cameraman is going to be the fucking death of me. We're all going to be dizzy. Jesus. Hi, Alpine. How are you? Charlie. Oh, awesome. Is he streaming? I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys. There we go. That's all right, Mama. We'll see you soon. Have a good day. Dude, I can't. Oh my God. Dina, I'm gonna kick your ass. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. You're amazing. This guy looks nervous. Why is he fidgeting with his hands? Drive safe, love, Mama. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Good morning, Oasis. Jess, good morning. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to watch that. I know it was amazing. With Dizzy, like Dizzy OT. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. I'm so happy you're here. Oasis Cat got something cooking for me, so I said last night I'm working on my intro and my outro, but this will be, I just realized it all, albeit short, but this will be the first trial I've ever done. I'm very excited. I just realized that. Does this officially make me a law tuber? I just wanted to make sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, the live was set up. I told everybody I was going live. It's all right, though. No big deal. I just fucked with Jimmy, though, so that'll be fun. Good morning, Riker. No worries, babe. You know I don't give a shit. I'm on Twitter, so like of course like I shared like one funny fucking thing, so now they're all popping up on my page. But this one says normalize never speaking to people again after they disrespected you. I'm gonna shave that one and share it real quick. Born to be a lover, forced to learn detachment and boundaries. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I appreciate you, Maria. Oh, thanks, Purple H96. I appreciate you. Good morning, Sarah. I didn't even see you in here. There she is. Hi, babe. Tina, you really are the best. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. I love you. Hold on, let me pin Good morning. Thank you guys for being here. Sorry, it's the cameraman. I wish I could go strangle him myself, but I can't. So there's that. Jimmy's being fresh today. Don't be sorry. I know it's so hard to tag when you're on the app. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm here. I have to talk, and I don't want. You guys know that. Well, that was a psych. Hello, good morning, child of God. Yes, please like, subscribe, and share. I appreciate it. Dude, I heard. Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? You really think that, like, unfucking believable. Gross, obviously. But Jesus Christ. And it's like, it makes you wonder, did she think was the boyfriend, or like, did she think that she could get away with it because she was a cop? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Oh God. So wait a minute, people are going crazy in the chat. In the NBC chat. I gotta get in there. Hold on. What are they saying? You want to be on this bandwagon hating cops? Dirty hands, clean money. Oh God. Which one is your parent, aunt, or uncle? No one thinks we don't need them.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons having anything to do before the Honorable Jeff Carter, Justice of the Superior Court, now sitting in Lawrence within the Court of County of Essex, draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard.
Well, everybody shut up today. Of course they did.
The court is now open. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
March 26, 2026, Court in 2, Lawrence Superior Court. Calling the criminal matter of Commonwealth versus Kelsey Fitzsimmons, 2025.
Aye.
77 CR 311. Scheduled today for continued jury waive trial. Could counsel will please identify themselves for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. James for the custody.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Martha Cooley for the defendant, Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Fitzsimmons.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Bradle. With me is Ms. Healy. Ms. Hess, Mr. Leonard.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks. You can have a seat. All right, so you folks ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right. I don't say this for the attorneys who know this, but because the government, the prosecution has the burden, they go last. The defense goes first in their closing. And Mr. Bradle, you may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. May it please the court.
Yeah.
Counsel, ladies and gentlemen. Your Honor, June 30th, 2025 was the worst day in Kelsey Fitzsimmons' life. Her whole world imploded. Her fiance betrayed her. Her baby was being taken away. She was going to lose her house. It was an incredible confluence of tragedy that was visited upon her that day. That day was about her, and she decided in the midst of what you saw testified to here, she decided to end her life. Patrick Noonan, when he came back up those stairs, Your Honor, walked into a suicide in progress. That gun was nowhere near him. That gun was already pointed at Miss Fitzsimmons' temple by Miss Fitzsimmons. She was a couple steps into the room. Officer Noonan, a gung-ho cop, highly trained, a SWAT guy. He'd already been ginned up all afternoon by the insane, ludicrous statements of Justin Elaine. He had that in his head. He walked in, and like all of us are susceptible to, he made a mistake. He shot too quick. He reacted too quickly. And instantly, he realized that he had to adjust the narrative. And that was easy to just add 6 words to the equation, Your Honor. He said, words to the effect, she pointed the gun at me. 6 words. What did those words do at that time period? Those words made him the victim. Those words made him the hero. And those words, most important, made him untouchable. Those words were a defense for his future, his life, his reputation, and they were conveyed to a very willing audience. His colleagues, his brothers, his family, the investigators on the case. So that's really what happened here, Your Honor, and it is a tragedy, and it is something that should not result in any further harm to Ms. Fitzsimmons. This should be over. This should be an acquittal, Your Honor. I want to talk to you about a few of the elements that I know you're going to be concerned about. So first thing I want to talk about, Judge, is the lack of motive and the lack of intent. Because when it gets down to brass tacks, you know, I know that you're going to look at the law, you're going to look at the credibility determinations, and you're going to make your judgment. And here, this case fails the Commonwealth ship founders on the rocks of lack of motive and lack of intent. Let's talk about motive. Everything in life is motive. And it's ironic that, you know, us lawyers always say, oh, well, you don't need to prove motive. But you really kind of do. It's meant not be an element of the crime, but motive is everything in this business, Your Honor. Let's look at the motive or lack of motive. Fitzsimmons and Noonan are colleagues. They have already bonded over shared tragedies, shared experiences. They were okay with each other. They were friends. Kelsey thought well of him, and she thought he thought well of her. She knows he has a family. She knows who his family is. She's not going to harm this guy. She knows, Your Honor, that he didn't do this to her. She knows that Justin Elaine did this to her. And she's probably most important, she's been in those shoes before, serving restraining orders. She knows she's just a messenger. She knows he's just a messenger. This was the worst moment of her life, and she wanted to end her life. And how did she want to do it? She wanted to do it alone. She didn't want to involve these officers because she knew this was a selfish act. She came in here, and ironically, the most credible evidence that came into this case, Your Honor, was from the one person that didn't have to testify. And she came in here and she chose to testify. And she waived her rights and she testified. And she showed, Your Honor, that she's a moral person. She's a caring person. You will sit down and you'll deliberate, and you'll be drawing the inevitable conclusion that Kelsey Fitzsimmons is a moral person. You have to contrast that with the callous treatment of this case from the other side. Hey, we're going to go serve an order on Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Her ex-fiance got an order on her, on Kelsey. Let's go serve an order. The answer, sounds good. Let's go. Talks to his neighbor. Oh yeah, I'm the shooter. I'm the shooter. She's a whack job. So you have to take these credibility determinations into account. And I know you're a gentleman, but you have to get down to brass tacks on who's who here, Your Honor. What else shows you that she's a moral person? She doesn't want to involve these guys. She's trying to get rid of them. She says, oh, the guns are over here, so she can go where they really are. She keeps trying to give Houston and Noonan baby things to bring downstairs. She's trying to get rid of them. She's trying to get them away from her. She wants to do this on her own. She doesn't want to have some sort of a situation where she gets shot by one of her colleagues and friends. It's understandable because she's a moral person. She waits for her chance. She gets to her room. There's a distraction downstairs. She doesn't know what's going on because she's focused on the job she's trying to do here, the tragic, awful thing that she's trying to do to herself. That's how you know she's telling the truth, Your Honor. You saw in the room, and I'll show it to you in a minute, the chest that she got the gun from. It's a chest on the floor. It has one of those pretty substantial lids that you would have to flip up to get the gun, locate the gun, pick the gun out of the 4 guns, and stand up. If Noonan was standing right there in the door frame, that would have never happened. All those events, that little series of events, he would have been able to stop it. He would have stopped it. It tells you that he's down the steps. He was interested in the distraction downstairs. He saw Kelsey folding some baby clothes, getting baby things ready. His attention, it's human nature. His attention was drawn to go back down the stairs. He walked down the stairs 2 or 3 steps, 4 steps, whatever. And Kelsey told you straight up, that was my chance. And she took it. And she went in the chest. Exhibit 51, Your Honor, I'll show you right now. She went in that chest, flipped up that lid, got the gun, stood up. She told you, again, she's a moral person. She tried to keep the gun concealed. She made the motion like this, Your Honor, where she put the gun like this, and she kind of walked over here because she didn't want the police to see her with a gun. She held the gun to her stomach area. She walked to a clear area, and she put the gun to her head. And that's what I mean when I say Officer Noonan came back up the stairs, and what did he walk into? He didn't walk into some Rambo woman trying to shoot him in the face. He walked into Kelsey, who you now know a little bit from her testimony. He walked into Kelsey's room, and Kelsey had a gun to her head, and he walked into a suicide in progress, Your Honor. And the man that had just been holding her baby, that she chose to hold her baby, that she chose to feed her baby, walked into her suicide in progress. The gun was nowhere near Noonan. There was no threat to Noonan. And the law says that an officer may not use deadly force on someone who is exhibiting a danger only to themselves. And that's offered to Your Honor twofold, in the sense that it shows that this was not a reasonable use of force, and it shows you that his knowledge of that statute, as he said on the stand, gives him a motive to lie. He knows that this is not a good shooting. He knows this is not a clean shooting. And that gives him a motive here, Your Honor. And like all of us, we all make mistakes. He overreacted and he shot. He had the look on his face, panic, flustered, he shot. He had made a mistake by leaving her there, walked down the steps, a few steps, and that gave her the chance. And when he did this, he knew immediately, Your Honor, that he had to adjust the narrative. Filtered through the legal lens, Your Honor, that tells us that Kelsey had no intent. She had no intent to harm Noonan. There's no assault here because she didn't have the intent to do so. As the fact finder, you can consider everything I said about motive, that she lacked any motive to harm this gentleman. In fact, it was the opposite. She thought well of him. She knew Justin did this to her. She had just trusted him with her baby, and she had tried several times to get these officers away from the situation. No intent to harm him, no motive driving her mindset to do so. Reasonable doubt, burden of proof, Your Honor. Where the evidence supports a reasonable and more plausible alternative and that's shown here by Kelsey's testimony, it cannot be said that Commonwealth has proven their case beyond a reasonable doubt. There is reasonable doubt. When there are two plausible versions of what happened, that itself is reasonable doubt. The versions themselves, Your Honor, show reasonable doubt. Kelsey's version rings true. Noonan's version is all over the place. Noonan's version is contradicted by the strong consensus of everybody else in the house. Noonan portrays a couple different stories, but if you want to pick one where it's this drawn out potential gun battle, where she's backpedaling, sidestepping, tapping, racking, there's commands going on, that takes time. It takes time for me even to say it. Never mind do it. And that's belied by everything everybody else in the house says. Everyone else says, Kelsey, no, 2 shots in quick succession, bam, bam. That does not fit with what Noonan said happened. So on that alone, Your Honor, as a fact finder, I suggest that your duty is accomplished quickly, because there are 2 extremely divergent versions of this event. And Noonan's version has changed itself. Noonan's version is inconsistent with who you now know Kelsey is as a person. It's self-serving. And like I said, it makes him untouchable. And when you judge it against everyone in the house, he's the only one with the Rambo story. Everyone else has what Kelsey says. He walks into a suicide in progress. He sees it. He reacts. Kelsey, no. Kelsey, no. Bam, bam. Brain freeze. Mistake. Has to cover it up immediately. What else do we have? You know, when you're a fact finder, Your Honor, you want to look for corroboration. What's the corroboration on either side of this thing? Or lack of corroboration, which is what really it is here. The big one, the big elephant in the room, is that this department has no body cameras. We wouldn't even be here if they had body cameras. There's no evidence other than people's words. He said versus she said. That's oftentimes, almost all the time, not a good place to start for the Commonwealth. How many of these guys didn't do reports? What's up with that? Why didn't Trooper Strong put the body camera video on the witness he's interviewing? There's no science. The testimony of everyone else in the house shatters his narrative. Kelsey Fitzsimmons has been blessed. She should be dead 2 times over, by her own hand and by the hand of Officer Noonan, who shot too quick. She's blessed. She's here today, and she has a new lease on life. And maybe that's why the investigation is what it is. And maybe that's why Noonan's story is so sloppy, because nobody expected her to be here today to tell her truth. But she is, Your Honor. And as the fact finder, I want to respectfully ask you to consider the evidence, consider the lack of motive, the lack of intent, the inconsistencies. The credibility contest is firmly in her camp. She came in here and she told you what happened. Unvarnished truth. And I ask you to find her not guilty. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
every piece of credible evidence in this case proves one thing, that she's guilty. All the testimony, the scientific evidence, the physical evidence, the demonstrative evidence, everything points to one conclusion: she is guilty. Even her own testimony proves she's guilty, because it's impossible to have happened the way she said it. It is scientifically, mechanically impossible for it to happen the way she said it. Her story is that she grabbed a gun, put it to her head, pulled the trigger, and it clicked. The chamber was empty. That's what her story is. And that's what Officer Noonan's story is, too. She pulled the trigger, click, nothing came out. There wasn't a round in the chamber. She even said, she told everybody how stupid I am. I tried to kill myself with an empty gun. But what do we know about the gun? What do we know about her gun? Because after she went to the floor, Lieutenant David picked it up, put it on the bed. Officer Noonan picked it up and put it on the table. And then Officer Kaur came in the room. And what happened then? Officer Noonan said, secure that gun, make it safe. And so what did he do? He took the gun, he found that black box, the safe. He made sure that was empty, he turned it over. He pulled out the magazine that you can see right here. He opened the chamber, and there was a round in the chamber. He dumped it out into this safe and put the firearm in there. And then they stood watch on that until State Trooper Bonasara took it back in the lab. That magazine that you have in evidence contains 16 rounds. It was a 17-round capacity gun. It contained 16 rounds, plus the one that was in the chamber. 17 rounds. As we know, there are only two ways to get a bullet into the chamber. One is if there's already a bullet in the chamber, someone pulls the trigger, a bullet comes out, the casing comes out, the chamber's open, the spring allows another bullet to come up. That's one way, and we know that didn't happen here. The gun didn't fire because the chamber was empty. The only way a bullet gets in this chamber, other than that way, is if someone racks the gun. She said she didn't rack the gun, but there was a bullet in the chamber. She did rack the gun. What did Officer Noonan say? She pulled the trigger. Nothing happened. She stepped back, tap racked, tried again, didn't do it. Tap racked again, pulled it. And that's when he fired. She put a round in that chamber. That's the only way it got there. Her story can't be true. She got up on that stand and she lied to you. It's scientifically and physically impossible for her story to have happened the way she said. That's what the evidence shows. But she didn't just lie to you then. She lied again. She lied at the scene about where the guns were. And she admitted that, and I understand that, right? And she said she lied to the police because she decided to kill herself. But when did she say she said that? They had been to the house. They had talked to her, according to her. She now started contemplating all of the ramifications of what's going to happen to her. Because she's losing her life, her job, her son is being taken away, all of these things. And so she's going that over her head. And then minutes later, as she's walking through the house, she says, my gun's in the basement. Because that's the time she made the decision to kill herself. Later on. And we know that's a lie. We know that's a lie because what was one of the first things they asked her when they went to that house? They asked her to put the baby down because they were concerned for the baby, told her the restraining order, what the parameters were, and asked her where your guns are. When she was still sitting on the sofa. They weren't waiting to ask that question so she was already walking around the house. No way. And what did she say there? They're in the basement. And we know she said it there before she moved around the house, which is untrue, because her friend, Officer Houston, who was invited to her wedding, says it also. He says, Sergeant Daly asked. And then remember what he said? He said, I was in the living room, she was sitting down, and then I saw a gun case on the other sofa. And so I opened it up to see. And she said again, I already told you the guns are in the basement. Now, why at that point did she say that? We don't know. She didn't tell us because she lied to us about why she said it later, because we know she didn't say it later. So she lied again. You can't trust her. She also lied about knowing that her mom was in the house. She was upstairs. The officers, Noonan, I think it was, Noonan heard an older woman's voice down there and said, who is that? She says, I have no idea. She doesn't know her own mother's voice, her best friend that she just talked to come to the house. And she said she didn't know whose voice it was. Another lie. She said on the stand yesterday that she didn't know Justin was in the house. And we know that's a lie too, because what happened when the three of them were upstairs? It's Noonan, it's Houston, and it's the defendant. She hears him downstairs. Houston hears him downstairs, and she says, keep him away from me. I don't want him in my house, or something to that effect. And that's when Houston went down to make sure he wasn't coming up and went to the basement. She knew he was in the house. She absolutely did, and she lied to you when she said she didn't yesterday. And you know what else she lied about? Something so simple, but it shows who she is. The restraining order. She said, the restraining order was taking my dog away. It says it. It doesn't say that. Nothing about the dog in there. I could go on about the lies, but I want to talk about the credible evidence. The credible evidence in this case. When Lieutenant Daly got a call, actually got a visit from Justin Elaine when he was in the lobby of the PD. And Justin told him he got a 209A against Kelsey Fitzsimmons. And Detective Daly knew that she had been sectioned before, that she had guns, that they were taking the child away from her for a period of time. And so what did he do? He called Officer Houston. He asked Houston to call Daly to meet up. And why did he say he did that? He said because those two are cool, calm, and collected. They don't panic. They keep things calm. That's what he said. And that's why when he called Houston, he said, can you call Daley? We got to do this. And so he wants you to believe, defense counsel, that Pat Noonan was cavalier about, oh, okay, sounds good, we have to serve a restraining order. But that's not what happened. He was mischaracterizing it, I hope you remember, in the grand jury minutes, because Houston had called Pat and said, hey, we got to serve an order, can you meet me by the school? Pat said, sounds good. It wasn't until he got over there, it wasn't until Lieutenant Daley was there that they learned really what they were going to do. And they went over there. And defense counsel asked Daley, you guys were cavalier about it, you knew her, weren't worried about the guns, all this stuff. And Lieutenant Daley said, no. No. His quote was, we had an increased level of diligence. Everyone was more on point because they did know what they were walking into. They did know. They did know that she had been sectioned before. They did know there was going to be a baby in the house. They did know that she had guns. They did know at that point that she had parked her car far away. This is all going to what they were thinking at that point. They did know all those things. And they did know Justin's concerns. He said, according to Lieutenant Daley, I'm worried she's going to kill the baby, kill herself, and kill someone else. So that's what they were thinking when they went into this house. That's the credible evidence when they went in there. And what did they do when they went in there? They sat her down, and they allowed her, or maybe they asked her, I can't remember, to go around and get some stuff for the baby because she knew Justin was coming to get the baby. And they were in her pocket the whole time. They followed her around the house, at least two of them, while she did that. And you know that because even Officer Houston said, I was in her pocket. We went into the kitchen, and I noticed there were butcher blocks with knives on it. And they were concerned. There was no chance they were leaving her alone. No chance they were leaving her alone. Officer Noonan. Officer Noonan. All of the testimony that you've heard about Officer Noonan, even from the defendant, he's a gentleman, he's experienced, he is by the book in his training and experience, starting in the military, through boot camp, through security forces school, security forces squadron, with all the training he had, and Humvees and helicopters, and the SWAT team, 2 times a month training, clearing rooms, clearing buildings, hostage situations, missing persons, shoot, no shoot scenarios, twice a month, and a 40-hour block every year. For over a decade he did that. And he moved to Lawrence, as far as the department goes, because it was busier, and he had more experience. He was cool, calm, and collected. There's no doubt about that. And to say when they're upstairs and he walks away and leaves her alone because he heard a commotion that Officer Houston was going to attend to is a joke. It really is. Now, how do you know they were going by the book at that point? And how do you know they were vigilant? Because they followed around everywhere. Because both Houston and Officer Noonan said she kept handing us things, and we kept putting them down. We wanted our hands free. Because they were ready for whatever happened. Hoping nothing did, but ready for whatever happened. So at some point, Houston and Noonan are upstairs, and the defendant goes into her room. And she hears Justin And Houston goes down to keep the peace to make sure he's there. And Officer Noonan is watching her. He's watching her. And she's on one knee. And she lunges and she disappears. And she emerges with this, pointing at him like she is trained to do. Click at his face. And what does he see next? He draws his weapon, and he says his testimony, it kind of slowed down. The whole thing took maybe 4 seconds, maybe even 3.5 seconds. His training has kicked in. His experience has kicked in. It was a surprise to him, certainly, because she got the drop on. And why did she do this? Who knows? Maybe he's right. Maybe she was going through him to get to justice. Maybe she was just so upset she was going to shoot anybody in front of her. Maybe she wanted him to shoot her. We don't know because she lied about it. We don't know. But the fact is, she started to shake, she started to tremble, and she lunged for the gun that he couldn't see. And what happened after she clicked? She stepped back, and now he knows, based on his training experience and the click, there is not a round in the chamber. He knows that, and so he doesn't shoot. According to the defendant's testimony, he had every right to shoot at that point. And you know what? He actually did. He had a right to shoot her at that point. If you point a gun at a cop and pull the trigger, they get to shoot. But he didn't, because he was controlled and disciplined. That's the way his career went. And so she steps back, tap, crack, and tries to do it. He doesn't shoot her then. And what's he doing at this point? Kelsey, no. Kelsey, no. Because he knows the threat isn't there, really, because there still wasn't one in the chamber. Kelsey, no. Kelsey, no. He is being disciplined like we wish every police officer, every law enforcement agent in this country was. He should be applauded for his actions on that day. Tap rack again. Now he knows one's in the chamber. Threat's on. She starts to raise it, and he shoots. He shoots twice to stop the threat. He stopped shooting when the threat was neutralized. Defense counsel, during his cross-examination, well, you would have unloaded her gun. He goes, no, that's not what you do. You shoot until the threat is neutralized. She was now down on the ground. But his training and experience are still taking over at this point, because what does he do? He still has his gun on her, because the gun's still there. He can't see it. Lieutenant Daly comes in, Lieutenant Houston comes up, and what does Officer Houston say that he sees when he comes upstairs? That Officer Noonan is standing there with the gun low and ready. His training is still taking place. He's still doing what he was trained to do. The gun is put on the bed. He's calm and collected. He takes the gun and moves it away so people are safe. He's deliberate in those actions. When it's away from her, he starts to tend to her. Officer Core comes in, and he asks Officer Core to make the gun safe. He's cool, calm, and collected. That's what Lieutenant Daly expected, and that's what he was. He didn't make a mistake. That's what the credible evidence shows. And what did he say to Officer Houston after? And this just goes to state of mind, I know. That she pointed the gun at me, and it clicked. And she tried to rack him up. Immediately after, this wasn't him saving his hide or protecting himself. Seconds after this happened, that's what he said. Every piece of credible evidence points to the unmistakable fact that she is guilty. Every piece of physical evidence, scientific evidence, mechanical evidence, every piece of testimony from Daly to Houston to Core, even Lauren Page, the mother, even the defendant corroborates what Officer Reed says. Every piece. Your Honor, I would suggest to you there is only one fair and just verdict in this case, and that is guilty. Thank you.
Maybe for a sidebar.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to counsel anyway at sidebar for scheduling purposes.
Holy shit. What a dramatic asshole, huh? That was insane. No, I think he said scheduling purposes, which I don't understand that either, because isn't today closing arguments and then he gets to make his decision. So I'm assuming maybe he wants to see whether or not they're gonna come back. I like what time they're gonna be back tomorrow, because I know he said Friday. I don't know though. But yeah, that was fucking insane. Yeah, and then I can't. We're gonna have to like go back and I just absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Andrea, you had made a really good comment. You were like, I'm having trouble even like following what he's saying, and that's exactly what he was trying to do. It's courtroom theatrics. That's it. Hands in the air, the fucking gun clicking. It's like, again, if this was a jury, that's how you would behave. And I really hope that the judge sees through that in a sense where like he's performing for you. It's all performative, right? Which is part of his job. I understand that, but you're not performing for a jury, so you have to keep their attention and do dramatic shit like that sometimes. I hope the judge sees right through that and he's like, dude, I just want the fucking facts. Like, you know me, like, I'm a judge, like, so hopefully, let's see. I think the judge is way smarter than the DA. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he's a bad faith actor. That's what it comes down to. Just a bad actor. Karp is competent and appears compassionate. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. This is fucking crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. He lost me 5 seconds and I have the attention span of a 5-year-old. No, really? That's kidding. I just kidding. Right. Where was all this when he crossed Kelsey? Exactly. And not only that, but when she was on the stand and said something about like the dog and the RO, why didn't he object? I don't understand that. Wouldn't you object and say she's lying? Like there's no proof. I don't get that. I can't find a copy of the RO. Does anyone have that? If someone could send that to me, I'd appreciate it. But if not, I'm going to try to keep looking for it. This is so wild to me. Right. They literally, right. I didn't object just so I could tell you she was lying later on. Like, come on, will ya? Bunch of bull caca. Dude, I just saw something on Twitter. It's on an account I follow, Dom Lucre. He's cool. Definitely more like conservative, but whatever. He put up a fucking story, and this is we'll look at this after, about a woman being accused of hiring migrant workers for her house and then calling ICE to pick them up after they finish to avoid paying 10 grand. Dude, is that crazy? If that's true, fucking foul. What is this? Oh my God, they're saying that fucking Biden's a robot. I can't. Conspiracy theorists. I'm so dead. That would be hilarious if it was. Yeah. Anyways, this is all nuts. I don't know if she had to pay. I didn't even get to click it because I've been watching with you guys and I didn't want to like dive deep into that. But we know whose page it's on, so I can go back and watch with you guys, hopefully. Why is he playing with the gun in the courtroom? Well, that's the best part. Like, before they even started, you know, the firearms guy came in and he was like, you know, unboxing it, like, you know, and then, you know, racked it, you know, in open court just to be safe, you know, just to be safe so he could fucking put that whole thing on. It's like insane. Insane. Biden died 5 years ago. Oh. Jess, I'm tagging you in this. I know you'll appreciate it. Be gone, bot bitches. Why can't I tag you in this? Did you get kicked off of Twitter, you sick fuck? Oh, because that's not your name on Twitter. I always forget and I can never find you. There we go. Hot and bravo. Oh, Chelsea, listen. I love Be Gone Bot. It's my favorite thing she does. Sprinkles holy water on them and they start like frizzing out. The robots, I know, isn't it funny? They walk just like them. I don't remember him saying it was mechanically impossible for a round to be in the chamber while racking the slide. Did I miss that? Yeah, same. Can we watch Tess Machado?
While you folks are returning, the council are returning to council table, I'm just going to, we went to sidebar for two reasons. One was Mr. Bradel has a series of objections that he'd like to lodge about the Commonwealth's closing, which I'm going to give you an opportunity to do in open court with the Commonwealth in open court responding. And also I went over the schedule. So as I told council, my intention is to take as long of a period of time as I need to reach a verdict, provide the court staff and council with 30 minutes notice, and come out and announce my verdict, some of my reasoning here in public, and whatever time that works. In other words, if it's during our traditional lunch break, so be it. You folks will have a half-hour notice, which means that you'll be able to go and have coffee or lunch or whatever, as long as you can get back here. All right, so that's how we've worked that out. We also discussed at sidebar the fact that in a jury trial, we never provide the jurors with ammunition and a firearm, even with the trigger block at the same time. So my intention is that Mr. Ruane, our assistant clerk, will keep possession of the ammunition, and the firearm will come back in chambers with me, along with the other exhibits. When and if I need the ammunition, will be switched out. All right. Okay. Globally, have I said in open court what we discussed?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Bradel, I'll hear you on the objections.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, Judge, traditionally we do this at sidebar, but as you mentioned, we don't have a fact finder here that we need to talk off to the side to. So, in open court, I'm happy to do this. Sure. Yep, I'll go back over everything I said at sidebar, Your Honor. Judge, the first objections I have to counsel's closing argument center on ballistics issues. The first part is that counsel picked up the gun and used it 3 times. Prior to that, counsel provided what I would consider to be expert testimony on the operation of the gun. I think it exceeded the scope of what Detective Bonasaro talked about. He said that it had to be a scientific certainty that this gun was racked by Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Mischaracterizes the defense position that we're not saying necessarily that it did or didn't happen. We said that Kelsey Fitzsimmons didn't rack the firearm. And we have a completely different version of events. So no one's saying that it didn't happen. We're saying that Kelsey didn't do it. And to characterize it like, that it had to be racked by Kelsey Fitzsimmons is not fair argument, and it mischaracterizes the state of the evidence. The second objection relative to ballistics, Your Honor, is that counsel was acting out. I believe it was the second time he picked up the firearm. Counsel was acting out on Noonan's story that Ms. Fitzsimmons had accessed the firearm from the chest and picked it up to point it at Noonan's face. And on Noonan's testimony, she just pulled the trigger and it clicked. Counsel's acting it out. Prior to pulling the trigger, counsel racked the firearm and then pulled the trigger. And that's not what happened on even Noonan's testimony.
I'm happy to allow you to make a record, but the fact that there's two different versions of what folks testified about is fair game. What the issue right now is whether the Commonwealth argued items that were not in evidence or attempted to draw inferences from items that were not in evidence. So the disagreement about the racking is just not before me.
Well, that's why I bring it up, though, Judge, because this racking issue has been brought up to the forefront, and he did something that is not part of the evidence. No one says that she racked the gun before the first shot, and that's what he did when he acted it out. So that's why it's a mischaracterization. I'll just rely on Your Honor's discretion.
That's not what Mr. Kubatosi did, though.
I did see him rack the firearm before he fired the second shot. He did it the second time, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm having trouble understanding. Again,
it's just that when you act out the testimony, you have to do it accurately, and he didn't.
I'm going to say this in open court, and it won't be the last time I say it. Whether or not Officer Noonan exercised reasonable use of deadly force is not before me. That is not my decision.
I agree with you, and I say it on credibility.
And hold on, and whether the North Andover Police Department followed procedure in executing, serving this restraining order is not before me. Child custody is not before me. All right, visitation is not before me. What's before me is, has the Commonwealth proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant pointed that firearm for any perceptible amount of time at Officer Noonan? Okay, so all of this is just not helpful.
And I offer it on credibility, though, Your Honor.
Okay.
Also, the Commonwealth said that on the scene, Ms. Fitzsimmons didn't say part of her story there, so therefore she's making it up. And whenever the Commonwealth tries to argue that a defendant, didn't say something, that's very dangerous ground for the Commonwealth, Your Honor, that the defendant is under no burden whatsoever to say anything, Your Honor. And here to suggest that she's lying because she didn't say part of her story when she's shot in the chest at the scene is unfair argument, but it also violates her right to remain silent. And it's an intrusion on that, so I would object to that. I ask you not to consider that, Your Honor.
Except that, Mr. Bradle, she waived her right to remain silent, right? She testified. So
at the scene, though, Judge.
Isn't it fair game for the Commonwealth to discuss the testimony that your client offered?
The testimony, yes, but he's saying that at the scene, she didn't say XYZ when she didn't have to say XYZ at the scene. And that's, the Commonwealth can only argue that when a defendant makes a comprehensive statement and leaves something out.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? This
They
is
got
not a.
yelled at. Unless they got yelled at, why would they cut it off?
This is not me, guys. I'm sorry. What is happening? What the fuck? This is NBC. Feed down. We're in the weeds here. What? We are fixing it. Yeah, I bet you are. Everyone, come watch with us.
To my client that she wanted to kill someone else, which didn't happen. That was not the statement. So that's a very important, very dangerous, very unfair, very prejudicial misrepresentation of what was attributed to Justin Elaine in the lobby. She never said anything about killing someone else. He didn't even he didn't say that she said that. So I ask you to strike that and not consider it. And the last thing, Judge, about lying about the dog on the restraining order, Your Honor, that trying to take her dog. And it is in the complaint to the restraining order by Justin Elaine.
I know he's trying to do a second closing, but the evidence is what the evidence is.
Yeah, but Judge, you can't say, when you have the discovery on the point, you can't say that something is a lie when you have the papers that show it's not a lie. And the box was checked in the complaint to get her dog. So that's a mischaracterization of the evidence that needs to be corrected, Your Honor. And that's my last point. Thank you.
So, Commonwealth, from my perspective, with all due respect to Mr. Brado, who's done a terrific job advocating for his client, I view that as nothing more than a rebuttal to the Commonwealth's closing. So I'll give you a few minutes to rebut these things. Let me say this, though.
What up, Carp?
I don't believe that there was any evidence before me that Miss Fitzsimmons was sectioned previously. I think that the way I view the evidence is that this is what the police believed. It was part of their state of mind in serving it. But I'm at a loss, frankly, that, in other words, what I'm saying, Mr. Bradle, is out of all the items that you argued about the Commonwealth purportedly arguing something not in evidence.
Yes.
This sectioning, alleged sectioning that happened prior to this.
Yes.
There's no evidence of that before me. There's mention of it, and it goes to the officer's state of mind. So, and that's all that in fairness, that's all that you argued, Mr. Gubitosi. But I guess what I was getting at is if there was anything at all that came close, that would have been it. But Mr. Gubitosi, I'll give you a few minutes for your rebuttal to the rebuttal.
I don't think I trust you to have sifted through what's relevant, what's not relevant. The evidence is what the evidence is. Closings are not evidence. I would suggest to you that, yes, I do need to be heard, that I argued the evidence that came from the witness stand and from the exhibits to Rubanasaro absolutely describe the ways that firearm works and how a round gets into the chamber, and I limited my explanation of that to what he described and the like. I don't need to make a second closing. Thank you.
You just did that.
I'm a lawyer.
Okay, now, I respect that on both sides. All right, so at this point, why don't we, I said that I was going to step off for the gathering of the evidence. Let me not do that. I'd like the council to just make sure that all the evidence, the exhibits are in order. You'll note your contentment on both sides. If you folks can take a look at the verdict form as well. I don't know if you already have. It's not complicated, but do you want, Mr. Bale, have you seen the verdict form?
No.
All right, so one of you, officer, do you mind? Officer?
Commonwealth is consented to that.
All right, content with the verdict form, but we're still working on the exhibits,
Yeah,
right?
we'll take it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Someone just sent me a whole file of all like the evidence in this case. And I don't know if you guys have gone through it. I'm sure some of you have, but there's a letter. It's a typed notice from, oh, hold on a second. Like the father calling the cops and stuff like that. The voice, I have that recording. But then there's from,
I just was checking with our court officers about the availability of this courtroom this afternoon, so that we're checking on that.
I sure hope not, Lisa.
ADA Gubitosi on behalf of the Commonwealth, does the Commonwealth content with the exhibits?
Yes.
Attorney Bradel on behalf of the defendant, is the defendant content with the exhibits?
Yes.
And that would be for both of you, exhibits number 1 through 98,
Right.
correct?
Plus the chalk, Mr. Clerk.
Yes, and the jury instruction. Yes.
Okay, not 98, I thought we had, weren't there 100 exhibits?
No, 90.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry, okay. All right, so, and Mr. Wayne, I think it makes sense, as in a jury trial, for you to swear our court officers in.
Could you all raise your right hands? Do you solemnly swear that you will keep the court in some convenient place until he has agreed that you will not suffer any person to speak to him, nor speak to him yourselves, unless by order of the court, or to ask him if he has agreed? And when he has agreed, you will return him into court unless the court shall otherwise order, so help you God.
I do.
All right, we will stand in recess for my deliberation.
All rise, please.
So let me get this straight. This is what I don't get. My son just sent me downstairs by myself. Like I'm disturbing him by sitting here. Sorry, I just hit my pen and then hit unmute. Wait a minute though. Yeah, no, the clerk. The way he fucking raises his arm, it's like, how? It's so bad. So when they say like deliberations, like essentially what? Like he can go now and deliberate as long as he wants, and then when he's ready, he gives them a half hour to get back to the courthouse. So do they sit around court all day or what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do? She likes Texas. What about his arm? Yeah, dude. I think he's having some, he's in some, he's probably in a cult. All right, let me, let's pull up this affidavit and we can read it together. Oh, wait, can I? Wait, suggested? No. No, thanks. Can I send it to myself? How do I? Whoa. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's a text. Never mind. Question 24@gmail.com. Sent. All right, that's the affidavit. Now, I kind of want to send this whole drive, but I'm sure most of you guys have already seen this that have been going over the case. But this was sent to me a little while ago. I don't know if you heard, but I get drunk on streams when I'm on my way home on a Sunday. Hey, girl, you do you, baby. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive. Gotta get with it to get lost, you know? Lost in the sauce. Desert Ghost. Hello. It's a new name here, I think, right? I love seeing new names here, or names that I'm not familiar with. I don't think I missed many comments, but hello to everybody that is just joining us right now. I'm going to exit that out. It sounds like my laptop is going to blow up. That is okay. Message for Capricorn. Who's Capricorn? It really seems impossible that this could be... Oh, okay, for a Capricorn. Okay, I'm a Pisces. Can we do a Pisces, maybe? Guys, can we not plan, like, day drinking? I just want you guys to be safe. Love you guys. Just kidding. Can we plan, like, day drinking, like, at a cookout or something? Or, like, a party? Or maybe not. Just, you know. Ruined your Christmas. What ruined your Christmas? This is America. Yes, it is. America, beaches. I like smoking weed. Day drinking is my jam. Yes, same, Kels. Okay, well, yes, thank you. Thank you. Crazy Sammy. Hello, how are you? Wait, her picture is a fucking Jeopardy question or answer. This 4-digit number taken from California's Welfare Institutions Code now has come to refer to anyone unstable. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. I know what the answer is. Hold on. Hold on. I have to look this up. 4-digit number taken from California. Number taken from California. Welfare and Institutions Code. Welfare and Institutions Code. Hey. Wait a minute, I'm not done yet. I'm not fucking done yet. Code has now come to refer. Now has come to refer, did I say? Refer. to anyone unstable. The 4-digit number is 5150. I know the answer. I knew it. I know the answer, but it was on fucking Jeopardy. Yes, Mike. I'm sorry. What is 50? I just, my dad's a huge, huge Jeopardy guy. And like, I'm not that good at it. It just confuses the shit out of me. But I'm good at Wheel of Fortune. Anyways, so like, I mean, I know some of the answers, obviously, now that I've gotten older and stuff, but my dad is so fucking good at Jeopardy. So good at Jeopardy. But when I like bring your comment up, it's obviously bigger on my screen. Hold on one second. Can I see the clicker, babe? Oh, never mind. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, because I have to show this to Anthony. I have to show him what I'm looking at. So, wait. Oh, mute. Yeah, mute. Okay. Look at. See, that's what I can see. But see the picture?
Yeah.
This 4-digit number. Is that not fucking hilarious? I can't believe that was even a question. Not only that, how did you find that? When everyone started saying it, did you say, like, did you remember that was on an episode of... I need to know. I have questions. We have questions. I need to know. Hold on. Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't working. I was like, why the fuck isn't the fan turning on? I didn't have the switch on. Like how are you gonna stand there and say how much of a terminate? I don't know what that means. But anyways, so I'm sorry, guys. Yes, sorry. I'm the Jeopardy champion. Yes, it's a clicker, Sarah. Just like I'm in my parlor, not my living room. I guess this is if we had a big house and like had 2 parlors like some people do. Aiden said that, I think, like the other. He's like, we have 2 living rooms now. Something like that. One's a living room and one's a parlor. I think a parlor used to mean just like the decorative room, right? That people walked into. I could be wrong. We could look that up later. But anyways, bruh. I can't believe that. I'm just beside myself. I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, that's really fucking funny, crazy Sammy. I don't even know if you've ever even been here. I'm almost positive I've seen your name before, but yeah, hilarious. Thank you for being here and thank you for making my day. That was so fucking funny. Lisa Oaks, what's up, mama? Hope you're feeling all right and doing better. I miss you. I haven't seen you in forever. I have known Lisa Oaks over 20 years. We saw each other at the Karen Reed thing, and she literally like knew me when I was fucking pregnant, and then like watched my daughter, like watched like me have my kid. Like I knew her from work, so we used to see her every day. Professor Towel told us about the clicker. We got questions. We have 2, and one is mine and one is my husband's. There you go, hippie chick. I love that for you guys. Anthony would love a parlor of his own. Hubert, oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever in here. I know. So Linda, somebody texted me 5150. That's what I was saying. I was like, I know the answer because I know he's listening. And he said, sorry, what is 5150? You have watched Jeopardy every day since you were 10? No fucking way. That's awesome. See, like my dad, like we used to like every day, like watch it. Or like, well, I kind of just sat there because I hated it. Like I used to get so aggravated with it. But I was always fascinated with how he knew everything. You know what I mean? That's what I always found fascinating. What town is the only country? Wait, What town is the only one in the country that has a bar on its property? Legit Jeopardy question many years ago. You won't be shocked. What town is the only one in the country that has a bar on its property? I'm confused. Okay. A 5250 hold is a 14 days of involuntary mental health treatment, follows a 72-hour 5150 hold if a person remains a danger to themselves. Okay, okay. Cellar or basement? What do you? I mean, it depends. I guess on what day I'm calling it, but aren't those two different things too? Considered two different things? I don't know. Ernie Birdie, what's up? That's all right. You'll catch up quick. You DVR Jeopardy, dude. My father does too. That's so funny. Update. I've been allowed to come back upstairs. It's a college town, so I don't know what that means though. Let Erica, same here with my dad. I was amazed. Yeah, fascinated, dude. And he still can. He's the only guy I know too that I can call and ask him, and I'd be like, Dad, hey, remember that song by? And he'd be like, so and so, and I'd be like, yeah, you know. The one that, not that one, the one that goes like da da da. And he's like, yeah, by so and so. Yeah, it came out in like this year. The name of the album was this. And I'll be like, what? But he can do that with like all types of music too. It's crazy. Crazy. Not really like hardcore rap, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a cellar. Like, you know, I gotta go down the basement. I mean, I guess it's bold. Canton. I'm good. Go back and watch closing. Been in a meeting all morning. How'd they go? They went good. I will say it went all right. I hate, like, here's the thing. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a trained, you know, like lawyer, like, so, or a trained professional in this field. So it's like, I feel like Canton High. Oh, I know that. I knew that, dude. I fucking knew that, Qbert, because yeah. We went there. I went there. I was there for the night of the was it 903, 913? Fuck, what number was it? I think it was 903, right? Yeah, 903. So that were in favor for the audit, right? And I was there that night, right? And I remember I ended up leaving early because there were so many fucking people there. So I was like, yeah, all right, see you later. Like, I'm gonna duck out of here early. I didn't want to get stuck in traffic. Well, I go down back and I drive out and I was like, I know you guys can't hear them if I hit mute though. I noticed that, Linda. You guys can't hit them. I know you guys are always like, oh, she types. So I drive out and I was like, that's different. Like, there's a fucking American Legion, literally, in like the back. Did you come to me to Ashland's party? You came with me, right? Yes. So you saw it. So yeah, I literally remember after the fact, what were we there for? I don't think I was there for anything, but I think I remember saying something to one of like the Canton people that came to the, you know, come to court, come to the standouts, do the like denim standouts or whatever. And I remember being like, what is that? I said, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, now you got these young kids, like, you know, driving by. Like, it's just very odd, right? Then sure as shit, we got invited to a birthday party there. And I remember getting there and I'm like, Anthony, isn't this fucking weird? Like, this is literally the high school. And he's like, what? Like, I'm like, yep, full bar. Like, no big deal. No big deal. It's so funny. So funny. My husband, Baldessari, used to have Jeopardy picture. Baldessari. Used to have a Jeopardy picture as his name. Randall is what it said. Oh, wait, so you're saying like your husband comes in under Baldessari? That's funny. That's funny. I thought you were saying that was his name. I was like, oh God, here we go. Today's not opening day. Next week. Today might be their first away game, but opening day is next week because I'm supposed to be going. Actually, let me ask. I'm not sure. I don't think they ever were. She literally uses him to get into like FKR spaces. It's fucking weird. Also, are we going to opening day? What's wrong? I know, it's alright. Hello. Sorry. So, what are you guys fighting about? That's debatable. A contestant on Jeopardy answered Randall, or his name was Randall. Canton, stay crunk. Did Canton High also teach kids how to read the alphabet backwards? No, I couldn't do that either, though. So there's that. Okay, yeah, it is next Friday. I was going to say. Come on, Izzy. Izzy, come on, get up. Hold on one second. Hello. Sorry. One of my old dogs won't get up to go out. You have to, like, drag her. Or bribe her with carrots. Yankees suck. They do suck. Okay. Let me pull this up real quick. Wait. I can't right my wrongs, so I'll write a song. Don't you never forget. I can't believe that was a fucking question on Jeopardy. Hold on. Let's see if I can find that episode. That'd be fucking great. You're the best. Thanks, babe. You're the best. Asked Jess Machado if we could use her footage. She said, of course. I just like to, I just like to ask. That's it. I just like to ask. Okay. Wait, you remember the day of the episode? Oh my God, I'm so dead. I can't believe this. Jenna G coming in hot. No, I think they said that, but I don't think there was any proof of it, right? Jenna, okay, so she did. Went to an inpatient facility for 24. Yeah, whatever. Regardless, I mean, I don't think that gives anybody the right to say that she's capable of killing her child and all that. That's just so crazy. 2 black eyes or black eyes? Or black ice? Which one is it? Which one is it? Sorry I broke your heart, baby. What's in life without scars, baby? Oh. All right, let's see. We're gonna do we are gonna go over this affidavit real quick because I don't know. Some of you probably have seen it. I don't want to share my screen too soon. Give me 1 second. All right, let's see. Let me get my water. Sorry I broke your heart, baby. What's in life without scars, baby? Shit. Ugh. Fucking dentist is calling, and I think we have appointments, but I probably made the appointments when my daughter was fucking in school. Wait, maybe I did it for Easter weekend on purpose? I don't know. I gotta call them back. Be going to the dentist whenever you can, obviously, but I think it's every 6 months. I know not everybody has access to health insurance or dental insurance. It's not easy. I fucking think insurance is a fucking scam, but it makes everything crazy. Yeah, me and Kyla have appointments. Hold on. This Saturday? Why did I fucking do that? Is this Saturday Easter? No, Sunday's Palm Sunday. So Easter's next week. Fuck. I don't know why, but I made me and Kyla's dentist appointments for fucking Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Poor Joe. Thank you. Yesterday, Chris was there and he wrote "fuck the system" on the top of it. Do you believe in shooting stars, baby? Oh, shit. Oh, you can only use one or the other? Whatever. You taking the truck or the van? I don't know. Understand that because it said it says I have 90 stars. Reserve status though, I don't get that.
You have 90 stars or Kyla has 90?
No, bitch, I have 9. I had 60 stars and I used them. I'm sick of her saying that she fucking they ain't her stars. Oh, you have a fluffy with it.
I'll
Yeah,
text you when I'm downstairs.
Yep. I'll be down. Love ya. Okay. Hi, Maria. Good morning, my friends. Good morning. Hello. See, I don't like the creamy eggs things. Those are gross. I like Cadbury eggs aren't bad though. The hot ones, those ain't bad. April 5th is Easter. So then, yeah, April 3rd's opening day at Fenway then. At least that's what I was told. Hive of live jive turkeys. 5. Sure. Fuck dentists. Jess said she loves you so. Oh, he shut the door in my face. Well, not in my face, but I'll text him. He'll know. He'll know, baby. He'll know. Okay then. Yes, he has risen. Hello, Laura. Thank you for being here. Everybody, thank you for being here. Please hit the like and subscribe. I am going to now pull up Justin's affidavit for protection. And then we can always bounce over to if anybody was live and outside of court. That was probably the... Wait. Who was Jeffrey Spence? I don't know that name. Bro, so they're saying that she's fucking pregnant, that cop. This is so crazy. Imagine if she's pregnant by him, her fucking adopted son. Ugh. Oh my God. So fucking gross. So fucking gross. All right. Yeah, if anybody knows if anybody was outside or anything, I can go back and I'll bring that up later. Okay. Yeah, people are saying she's pregnant, that Plymouth cop that was arrested. I don't know, though. I don't know that for sure. It's alleged. We're alleging that. Erica watched the video I sent in a DM. Okay. Can we watch it, like, in front of everybody? Oh. Bro, Lisa Peralt, when I put myself between a gang member, shooter, and a young handicapped boy, and the gun was pointed at my face, I said, go ahead, shoot me, motherfucker. This is California, and I look white. You'll be going down for a long time. He ran. She did not fucking write that. That is fake. She did not. She didn't. So she was with a handicapped boy and a gang member at the same time. I mean, it is California, I guess. I don't fucking know. What the fuck did I just read? What the fuck did I just read? Yes, she's reportedly 8 weeks pregnant. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking disgusting pig. Mary B. It's Justin Fallen. It's fucking hilarious. That is fucking so funny. The fart noise is so funny. Oh God, a gang member and a fucking handicapped child. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Dude, I fucking love Cardi B. I wish I was going to her show. Ugh. I fucking wish. I just scrolled by her. That's what made me think of her. Hold on one second. What the fuck are you talking about? Last night he was being med-flighted and needing surgery. Are they fucking delusional? A friend of mine has a husband who's in the hospital, and they told her last night they were med-flighting him and he needed like a serious surgery on his spine or whatever. And there's a couple of things she was telling me about. It's obviously a lot. And now she's saying that they're trying to cancel the transferring and sending him home. How do you go from needing like a severe spinal surgery at a major hospital in Boston and now all of a sudden guarantee it has something to do with what we were just talking about, the biggest scam in fucking America, insurance. Okay, sorry. I know, sorry. You guys hate when I do that. I know. I'm sorry. I still can't believe the fucking Jeopardy question. I will never get over that. I will never ever get over that. I need that clipped. Like, I also need, if anybody has a way of clipping things, like, well, if something happens here while you're live and you're like good at that stuff and like you can clip shit, I would love that. Like, and send it to me if possible, because I want to post like shorts on my YouTube page. Like, you know how they make videos and like the funny little videos, you know, it's funny. Anyways, a fucking racket. A racket? What do you mean? I love you, Maria. You're the best. You're the best. Handicap gangs are a thing. Shut up right now. Stop it. Stop it. That's like an episode of The Office or something. Category was random 5-course meal. What? What the fuck? What is happening? The Crips are handicapped. Stop it. Stop it. I would love to get elected to office with a boot on my head. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Let me pull this up. Hold on. Handicapping. Handy-clapping. Okay. Share screen. Okay. Let's see. Can everybody see this? Can everybody see this? Okay. Okay. Not the Crips. She's just some skank. I'll send you guys pictures later. Okay. So, 6/28/2025. Kelsey Fitzsimmons is a danger to myself and our son, along with herself. Scribbly mark. On Saturday night, June 28th, Kelsey struck me with a closed fist 3 times to my face. I was scared she would not stop. My brother and sister heard noises and knocked. What? And knocked? So they heard noises where? Who the all right, am I reading that right? And knocked? Come on. Who read this and thought this was true? Heard noises and knocked. I was able to open the door. Yeah, it does say knocked. Holy shit. I was able to open the door and she immediately said she didn't do anything. That's crossed out. But he wrote, I was able to open the door and she grabbed my arms and ripped me back into the room. My brother and sister came in. And my brother and sister came in and she said she didn't do anything. I feared for my life. So I left with a friend. But I thought it was your brother and sister. I left with a friend to stay at a hotel. Family and her closest friends reported that even after I left, she physically hit them to try and get them to try and get to me. Her friends called the Bethel police in Maine, Methuen police in Mass, and North Andover police in Mass, because they thought she might try to hurt herself, the baby, or me. Oh my fucking God. I'm like fucking annoyed right now. Hold on one second. Make sure I hear. Oh. I have to text him back. I still haven't heard anything about my friend Crystal either. And her accident. Okay. So, because they thought she might try to hurt herself, the baby, or me. You're like leaving out a whole part of the story. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, me and my girlfriend were fighting and then it led to this. Okay, fine. Like, but my like, you don't even say where the fuck you are. Where was this affidavit done? Because I don't think it was done in fucking Maine, right? Does it even have a state on it? I don't even know. Like, who fucking approved this? That's what pisses me off. You know, you want to, like, talk to that person. Like, did you really fucking believe this asshole after reading this shit? Come on, will ya? Fighting her friends that she would leave to get the baby. Okay, sorry, okay. Because they thought she might try to hurt herself, the baby, or me. Kelsey, I can't even, decided at 2 a.m. while heavily intoxicated and fighting her friends that she would leave to get the baby. Her parents took our son from my parents in the middle of the night, saying they didn't care what manic state she was in. They were taking the baby to her. Today, Kelsey is threatening to take the baby far away for a long time. This is how she has spoken about killing herself in the past. I fear that she will kill the baby at any moment. She punched her stomach repeatedly while pregnant, saying she would kill herself and the baby. She has on several occasions struck me with her hands or feet. I fear if she does not have me, I know the fuck he did not. I know the fuck he did not. I know he didn't. This fucking maggot. I fear if she does not have me, she will kill the baby, because she has said nothing. Because she has said nothing besides me is worth living for. Yo, stop it right the fuck now. Stop it. Stop it. In March 2025, she was sectioned by Lawrence General Hospital. This is an ongoing safety concern. Oh my fucking God. He really does think that he is the cat's meow, or whatever the fuck it is. I can't. I can't. Oh my God. The odd. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What date? Why did I think? When did she get shot? I thought it was the 29th. Was it not? She got shot on the 30th? Why did I think he said the 29th in court, though? I knew it was June, but it was the 30th. Okay, all right. That was my fault then. All right. Wow. Like, I am like, holy fucking shit. I just got this. Have you guys seen this, like, whole Google Drive? It's just a plethora of information. It's like so many different things. Hold on, what's this? Oh, I have the lieutenant's letter too. You guys want to read that? Kelly Barhite. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I just have to run downstairs and grab my coffee. Anthony was so nice and went and picked it up for me. I will be right back, okay? Right back. Talk amongst yourselves. And decide if you want me to stay on and we can go through this folder of information that I got. If not, no big. Either way. If you guys have better things to do, obviously. I understand. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my coffee. Don't go anywhere. Gonna watch the group, okay? Let me know if they're being fresh. Oh, no, should I leave the front door open? Fuck it. Did you watch them? Were they good? They behaved? Huh? Did they behave? Oh, good boy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, dead air. My bad. Sarah, got some carrots for you. Like the on He doesn't want to pay child support. Yeah, exactly. Sarah, I love that you just said that. You the neighbor in Family Guy, and he's like, Krish, I got some spare change in my pocket. Fucking perv. Okay. Have we decided? Are we staying or are we going? What are we doing? I'm down if you guys are down. I'm not doing nothing. Got the day off to hang out with my friends. So yeah, I don't know if you guys. Hi, full of questions, Barb. This is the place for ya, cause we got them. We got questions. Papers, please. Papers. No word salad. Nice to see you too. Love it. All right, let me upload this. 0713. Gonna stop. I don't like that noise. Stop licking yourself. It's gross. Don't look at me like that. Nasty. Let's go through this folder I got. So this is one thing that I didn't understand, but we'll send it anyways. We got questions. And then he sent me a whole other folder. That was the affidavit. This is the incident. Oh, this is the Stowe Police incident report. Okay. And then I have this whole fucking folder of shit. And it's a lot of stuff. There's even like a message from Bradle, I think. Have you guys gone through this? Has anybody else seen this? Lisa, I didn't, but that's what I had said earlier. I texted Jess to see if we could use her footage because I figured she was going to be outside of the courthouse. And she said absolutely. So I would definitely like to go look at that. They had nothing to say to Jess. Of course they didn't. Of course they fucking didn't. Of course they didn't have anything to say. Yeah, I know. I would love to like have us be like hanging out, like going over stuff and like for him to come back with a decision. But y'all are gonna have to like blast it in the chat so I know what's in there. All right, let me open it. Let me I'll email it to myself and we can I email it, my fucking laptop explodes. Why can't I open it? I don't understand it. I don't know where he got it, but the email on it is go junk. But why are you breathing like that? Do you need attention that bad? Take a fucking nap, will ya? Jesus. He like breathes heavy, like stands in front of me and sits in front of me, stares at me like, are you gonna fucking touch me or what? God, Gunnar. I have people here. God damn it. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, got it, bitch. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. I forget what song that is, but it's a song. I forget which one. Oh, you guys could already see it. Awesome. I should probably be more cautious with that stuff. Yikes. Why do you feel attacked? No, my dog. Yeah, he just Gunner. That's who my dog is, Gunner. Let's go, Miss Frizzle. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. So see, I hit copy and paste, and voila. A plethora of information. Yes, I know I'm almost out of fucking storage. I don't want to talk about it. I'll clean it up later. Okay. This is, let's see. What do we have in folder number 1? Fuck it. We'll download it then. Scanning for viruses. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. That was a waste. He does kind of look like Jason, though. I thought that was funny. When someone said that. All right, we got, this is his EMT certs. Have you guys seen this? Anybody? Yes? No? Maybe so? You're not breathing too heavy, I promise. It's Gunner, also known as Gunny, also known as Gunny the White Bunny, also known as Gunner Maximus Vitale, because I'm a total psychopath. Also known as the mama's baby. He just stopped licking and looked up because he knows. Also known as Gunny. Oh, dear me. Ganisevich. My daughter calls him Ganisevich. Denisevich. It's in a movie. If you know, you know. Hi, Calypso, you beautiful thing. What's going on? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. All right, you guys all know that the gifts. I'm going to shut this off right now because that way we can see everything. All right. Here we go. What's this now? A PDF, Sheriff. I don't even know if this looks like, yeah, I don't know. Couldn't preview file. Oh, here we go. Essex Sheriff 2022. Fucking masks. It's 2022. Why do they have fucking masks on? So annoying. God almighty. Ugh. Masks everywhere. Everywhere. Here we go. Meet our new officers. There's a McCabe in her class. That's funny. Michael Luciano. He looks like he's sleepy. All right, so that's just that. Showing us her Essex class thing. Yeah, I did too. I love that, Calypso. I fucking love that. Do your animals have first and last names? Of course they do. They all have their dad's name. He's gonna fucking hate that I said that, but it's so funny. He's not, but he knows. That's what we call him. It's is Isabella. I don't even know how I came. I think I just yelled at her one day, but it was like Isabella Marie. We call her Izzy, like that was her name. And my daughter was like Isabella, and I was like okay. And then we call her like Isabella, like just joking around, but like a vampire. It's so sickening how we talk about our dogs, isn't it? It is what it is. But yeah, Isabella Maria Vitale and then Gunner Maximus Vitale. I named him. Well, actually, Anthony said the only way we could get the damn dog is if he named him. So he got to name him Gunner, which we loved. So we were like, whatever, you can name him that. And yeah, Gunner Maximus. I gave him his middle name. Here's a skin tag. Here's a couple of them. They're so nasty. Yeah, face diapers were disgusting. Luciano looks like a dope. Yeah, he looks like he's smoking a little dope. It really is what they did to us during COVID was disgusting. Okay, sorry. I just don't like going to another screen and then not seeing the comments for a while and then getting so backed up and everyone yelling at me. Just kidding. Okay. So there's this. I'm going to exit out of this and go to this. Let's see. Why is this so zoomed in? I don't like this. Here we go. Much better, Erica. Much fucking better. Okay. Okay. Ready? Let's see. Here we go.
2025, 6:24, 14 p.m.
911, this line is recorded. What is the address of your emergency?
June 30, 2025, 6:25, 21 p.m.
911, this line is recorded. What is the address of your emergency?
125 Phillips Road, North Andover.
Okay, are you in North Andover right now? Is that where the emergency is happening?
It's happening in North Andover at that house. My children are there, and the police are there. When my children are running, something very, very bad is happening there right now.
Okay.
Probably.
All right, hang on a second. I've got to transfer you to North Andover so that we can get help to you faster, okay?
Yes.
Give me the number you're calling from just so that I can, in case we get disconnected. What's your name?
Doug Aland.
Okay, Doug, I'm going to transfer you to North Andover Police. Hang on just a second for me.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God.
Getting in there.
I don't know what's going on.
911, the line's recorded. What's the address emergency?
Go ahead, caller.
125.
June 30, 2025, 6:26, 37 p.m.
Road.
Okay, what's going on there?
My daughter and son are there, and they're picking up the baby from an emergency order. They're running down the street with the baby. With something very, very bad is happening.
Are they hurt, sir?
Yeah, what's that?
Are they hurt, or are you saying something happened at that address?
Something happened at that address. Supposedly the police are there.
Yes, we have police on scene. They're dealing with the active situation, sir.
Okay, it sounds pretty extreme to me.
Yes, but are they okay? I'm asking you. They're not hurt or injured at all. They're just reporting this?
I think so. I'm sorry?
Are they hurt at all, sir? Hold on, please. Do they hurt at all, or are they just reporting this occurring?
I don't know that they're hurt. They went running away.
Okay, are you speaking to them? Are you with them?
Well, my daughter was on the phone. She just called my wife.
Okay, can you ask them, are they hurt at all?
Is anyone hurt? It's definitely.
You're okay, though, right?
Okay. Yes, they are okay.
They're just reporting it. Okay, if they're just reporting this, we're already on scene and we're dealing with the scene. As long as they're not hurt, everything will be all right.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Okay, that's what's going on. They're just reporting it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then perfect. Then everything's all set. We have officers in.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, okay.
No, you.
You hear her in the background, so she was probably on the phone with the daughter, made the husband call the cops. You know, just extra dramatica. So dramatica. And I get it, I get it. Like, you know what I mean? It has to be scary, you know. But still, like, from what I know of these people, what I've heard of these people, it's like, I don't know, you just look at everything sideways now. It's just, everything's like, you know? I don't know if I trust it. Hold on one second. Excuse me. What the hell? Yeah. Wild, huh? Shit. Let's see what this is. This is an email to yes, exactly, hippie chick. Understood. Understandable. 100%. Absolutely. You know? So this is from Lieutenant Kelly. Evening, everyone. There was an officer-involved shooting in Andover this evening where Officer Kelsey Fitzsimmons shot another police officer in her agency after a restraining order was taken out by her boyfriend, Justin Alayan, of 28 Maple Street of Stowe. It was involving a custody battle between Alayan and Fitzsimmons, and when her agency responded to her home to retrieve the firearm, she shot at the police officer, and Justin fled the home with the child. She has been med-flighted, and status at this time is unknown. MSP detectives have taken over the case. There is real concern that her parents will try and come to 28 Maple Street. Please make sure there are checks several times per shift until otherwise notified. These checks are to be logged. If a 911 call comes in, this residence has been flagged as a caution. Make sure you respond immediately and safely. The family is traumatized over the incident and are... I can't. They weren't even fucking there. They weren't even there. What the fuck? What the fuck? The family is traumatized over the incident and are afraid right now for the safety of Justin and the infant Caden. If any calls come in for questions or information about the incident, please forward them to me. 221220F is the report number. What the fuck? All right, and this is have you guys seen this before? I'm not going to read it all if you guys have seen this before. I don't know. Well, I know people are listening too. I feel bad. But yeah, she didn't shoot at anyone. That's the fucking crazy part, right? Justin's going to end up a stripper. I'm so dead. I don't think he's good enough or jacked enough to be a stripper. Yeah, I mean, you see those legs? He missed leg day. Can't really be talking shit, but you know. Yeah, that was my biggest thing, Lisa. Like, her family wasn't fucking traumatized. Are you shitting me? Okay, I'll read it. I, Lieutenant Kelly Barheit, was working the 14:45-22:45 shift as the operations lieutenant for the Stowe Police Department. I was assigned to Marked Cruiser 5. Also working the shift was Officer Bryant McCarthy and dispatcher Cheryl Kremer. The weather was seasonably warm and clear. At approximately 17:02 hours, the Stowe Police Department received a fax from Probate and Family Court Essex Division for an order to be served to plaintiff, blah, 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 who was a resident of the town of Stowe. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's for an order to be served to plaintiff who was a resident of, but the order, I don't get that, whatever, will be known as the victim in this report from here on in. The defendant was named on the order as Kelsey Fitzsimmons, a resident of North Andover. The order was a restraining order that listed a statement from the victim that stated the following information. On 6/28 is a danger to myself and our son along with herself on Saturday night. Kelsey struck. Okay, we already read this, so this is just his lunatic spiel from the police report. Yeah, so I'm not going to read all that. In March 2025, she was blank. This was an ongoing safety concern. The restraining order was granted as it was determined there was a substantial likelihood of immediate danger of abuse. Boxes 1, no abuse. Box 2, no contact and stay away 150 yards. Box 3, stay away from plaintiff's residence in Stowe. Box 4, stay away from workplace, North Andover Fire Department. Box 6, custody of Caden to plaintiff. Box 7, well, it says blank, sorry. No contact with child, which is fucking disgraceful. Box 12, surrender firearms. Box 17, imminent threat of bodily injury exists, which is fucking crazy that it stated that, and they still did nothing to prevent that. It was noted on the order that the defendant is an officer with a license to carry. Plaintiff expressed concerns regarding defendant's reaction to being served. So he also warned them of this, which is even crazier. So you sent 3 guys, have, armed, obviously, jacked up, fucking, obviously, Officer Noon in there. You didn't think to send, like, why? Yeah, there's so many questions. Anyways, let's get through this. I don't want to keep stopping. So, it was noted on the order that defendant is an officer licensed carrier. Plaintiff expressed concerns regarding defendant's reaction to being served. Notice was issued to North Andover Police Department via phone. The order was signed and dated on June 30th, 2025, and the next hearing was set for July 14th, 2025 at 8:30 at the Essex Probate Court. At 17:30, I had dispatcher Kremer contact the victim to see if he would come to the station to get the paperwork. The victim advised dispatch Kremer that he was given a copy by the court and that he was with the North Andover police right now making arrangements to get the baby. He was told that if he needed any copies of the order, that it would be on file with the Stowe Police Department. At 18:25 and 26, the Stowe Police Department received 2 911 calls from Douglas Alayan. He was panicked and saying something terrible was happening right now at the North Andover residence where his son and daughter were picking up the baby. Douglas was transferred to North Andover and spoke to their dispatch center. In listening to the 911 call, Douglas's wife, Lisa, was on the phone with her daughter who was fleeing from the scene with the baby. Damn, it's almost like we called that. Lisa was relaying the call. They were all panicked, and the dispatcher wanted to know if they were hurt. He asked if they were just reporting it, and then once finding out that they were not hurt, he told Doug that the police were on scene and that the 911 basically ended. Doug was upset and flustered, and dispatch Kremer called me in to tell me what was going on. I contacted Douglas. Interesting. As he was all over the place. Wait a minute. Sorry. Hold on one second. Just got a text from... How come that didn't even go through? Hold on one second. Sorry. I swear, like, it all happens at once. I got a call from the fucking dentist. Now my insurance company's calling. Awesome. Anywho, I contacted Douglas, and he was all over the place. He was upset, telling me that there had been a shooting, and it involved 2 police officers on scene. His son and daughter were present during the shooting and fled the home with the baby and were on their way from North Andover. Doug told me that his son, the victim, was dating a North Andover police officer, and when she was served the order, while they were retrieving the firearm, she pulled out a gun and shot the officer. He returned fire and shot her twice. Doug was very excitable, and I could tell he was stressed about the incident. I advised him that I was going to come to his residence and meet with him and his children. Wow, she was just going above the call of duty, huh? Good for her. I arrived. It's almost like they might know each other or they're comfortable with each other. I don't know. It's just very weird. It seems almost telling, you know. I arrived shortly thereafter and met with the Alayan family. I need someone to text me if they come back with the verdict. Like, we need to be on verdict watch too. That's what we'll do. But is there a verdict watch? Like, it must be NBC, right? But I don't want to keep fucking NBC running all day on my fucking computer, because then it, like, you know, it's just not necessary. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, you guys can't see that. Okay. Right? I don't think so. I'm telling you, Justin and his sister, I said that earlier. I'm like, okay, now, Justin, take your wig off and go in and testify, please. All right. Let's do this. Okay. So, I arrived shortly thereafter and met with the Alayan family. Present in the home was Courtney, Ashley, and Brendan Alayan, the siblings of the victim. Douglas and Lisa Alayan, the parents of the victim and his infant son. Courtney was extremely upset and was pale in color, and her eyes were red, as if she had been crying. The victim was shaking, and he was very stoic. Stoic? Hold on a fucking second. Define stoic. A person who can endure a pain and a hardship without showing their feelings or complaining. So was he stoic or was he shaking? I don't get it. I don't think she knows the definition of those words, and she's just trying to sound fucking professional, which you shouldn't do that because that makes you look fucking stupid. Anyways, the victim and his infant son, Courtney. Courtney was extremely pale. Courtney was extremely upset and was pale in color, and her eyes were red as if she had been crying. The victim was shaking, and he was very stoic. He appeared to be in shock. I asked if he needed anything, and he told me no. Douglas and Lisa were clearly upset. Douglas was sweating profusely and was very excitable. Was he busy with this kid or interesting? I asked if everyone is okay right now, and they all agreed that they were fine, just upset and scared. I told them that was normal response to something traumatic, as this was. I was informed the following facts from Courtney and the victim, who were present at the officer-involved shooting. I was told that previous to the shooting, they were all away together, celebrating the victim and the defendant's upcoming wedding. It was a getaway with all of the participants in the wedding. They were all staying at a home in Bethel, Maine. Courtney told me that the defendant just went nuts and was beating her brother up. She would not stop and was obsessed at getting to him. The way she was acting was scary, as she went from being assaultive to then calm, like nothing had happened. When she could found that the victim, I'm just reading what this lady wrote, and sorry, there was a couple of typos, but when she could found that the victim had left, she began assaulting some of her really close friends. She then took off from the residence, and the friends ended up contacting the local police agency and reporting the incident. Everyone ended up leaving the rental house, and one friend stayed behind and met with the police. Several other of the defendant's friends contacted the police in Maine and in Massachusetts because they were very concerned for the safety of the victim and also the defendant. She had made statements in the past about suicide, and she had recently been Section 12 for her suicidal statements. Courtney and her brother had contacted the North Andover Police Department after the assault, as well as the following day. Courtney advised that one discussion she had with a lieutenant at the station told her they will handle their own, and it had not become a priority right now on his desk for him to be concerned about. Courtney and several others called and told them that this was serious and that she was in danger, as well as the child. I just fucking can't. Courtney and the victim advised that not one of the officers was taking how seriously this was and how much the baby was in danger. Oh my God, these people are fucking sick. Courtney advised that evening, after reporting the assault, the North Andover police allowed the defendant to come into the station for 1 hour training after finding out she assaulted her boyfriend. The victim, and I guarantee, because the fucking police in Maine probably thought this was bullshit. So they probably never contacted North Andover to say, hey, listen, we just got word that, you know, one of your people was up here being a fucking lunatic. You know what I mean? Because they probably thought it was just, they probably saw her for what it fucking really was. I mean, that's what it sounds like anyways. To come in to station for a 1 hour training after finding out she assaulted her boyfriend. The victim and the family were in disbelief. I informed them that I did not know the facts of the incident or why the North Andover Police Department responded the way they did, as I was not involved, but apologized to them that I was sorry that they had gone through this. Why the fuck are you apologizing for something that you have nothing to do with? You sound crazy, lady. You sound fucking crazy. You sound like one of them people that kind of just got like pushed through because you're like this new age fucking type of person, a new age type of cop, that it's like feelings over facts. And that's what this lady sounds like. And honestly, the Stowe Police Department, even based on this this report, really should check into this woman, because she doesn't know how to type properly. A lot of her sentences don't make fucking sense, and she clearly didn't edit this before she submitted it, and that's kind of scary to me, because you should be submitting facts in the most perfect form that you get them. I'm sorry. But even this like paragraph doesn't even make any sense. It's just words on a paper. Baby, danger. Danger, baby. Baby is in danger. Like that's all that they wanted to stick out, like trigger words. What else did someone else said? Not trigger words. What else are they called? Someone else said something. Another Jen, oh, you said it the other day. What is it? Not trigger words. What's the word that I used? I said trigger words and you said another one. My mom called me danger, baby, danger, over. Like, Jesus Christ. Buzzwords. Yes, thank you. Sorry, thank you. Yes, a lot of buzzwords. Assault, like, again, the whole fucking being shaking and stoic does not go to. Am I crazy in that? Am I the only one that thinks that she's wrong for saying that? She does not. If you're standing there shaking, you're not stoic. If you were stoic, yes, you would be more concerned because you'd be like, why isn't this affecting him the same way as it should? He, like, it just, I guarantee he was stoic because he knows that this is all bullshit, Sorry. So, where was I? Bethel Main defendant. She would not stop and was obsessed with getting at him. I can't. Hi, defendant. Hold on. Everyone ended up leaving the rental. Okay. Yeah, why are you apologizing? You sound fucking crazy. And these are the types of cops we don't need. I'm sorry. Like there has to be a fine fucking medium. I'm sorry. There has to be one. And it is what it is. And it's like I said something to somebody on online the other day. It's like no, because so somebody was like, oh, like you people are fucking crazy, like thinking like we don't need cops. No, I'm sorry, but yeah, you would be crazy to think that we could survive as a society without some form of police control. You would be crazy to think that because look at these other places. They, have taken the budgets and look how they're fucking behaving. Like you see these like cities deteriorate. We need some form of law and authority. But yes, there is a fine line that you can't cross, that you have to make sure, that they're being upheld to a standard. You cannot have, it cannot be okay for me to get pulled over for doing something and an officer. They have to be treated the same. If not, have to be held to a higher standard. If you're allowed to put somebody in cuffs and take them away because you believe they're doing something against the law, or you know them to be doing something against the law, then the same thing should be able to happen to you if you were doing the same thing. That's it. It's simple, but yet so hard for people to understand and comprehend. Anyways, so Courtney explains that she and the victim, after getting the restraining order, went to the North Andover Police Department on 6/30/25. They implored to one of the lieutenants, Courtney thought Daly was his name, that the defendant was going to harm herself or that infant. At this point, the lieutenant picked up the phone and stated to someone that this was more than they had originally thought. That was when things started happening. North Andover PD made the victim and his sister come to the address where the defendant was while they served her the order. It's almost like Stowe wrote this fucking report because she disagreed with how the Alayans were being treated. It's almost like I'm gonna write this out because what they did to you is not okay, and I don't agree with it. But it just makes them both look fucking more stupid. Both departments. Like I get it. Like she could say she went there, checked on them because they received a call. But after this, I'm sorry, but there was no need for her to go check on them. So it's almost like she's like going the extra mile. Like, again, feelings over facts, right? So because they called in their residence in her town and she's going to go protect the townsfolk, in North Andover, what do you got going on over there? Like, you need to control your officers. You need to control your townspeople. Like, it just seems like she did this to almost like one up the fucking North Andover Police Department, but she ended up, it just makes them both look fucking crazy, honestly. Yeah, North Andover PD made the victim and his sister come to the address where the defendant was while they served her with the order. The victim was in the home, and an officer was inside retrieving the firearms from the defendant. 3 gunshots rang out, and the victim grabbed his son and threw the baby at his sister and screamed at her to run. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. This is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Is it me or no? Didn't the sister leave the house before this all even happened? Or no? We watched the video, but it doesn't have sound. Wasn't the sister, they were in the living room and I saw the sister go out the door and go outside. And I think she said like, because things were escalating or whatever, which is fine. But the sister was already outside, right? And then, yes, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dizzy. Right. We saw the sister outside. We saw him in the fucking basement. So what are you talking about? Ugh. They were running away from the scene, horrified and absolute. This fucking lady. Hold on one second. I need to get this bitch on the phone. What's she look like? What's her name? Kelly. I put Katie. Dumbass. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. If this is her, I'll be dead. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Stowe, Mass. How is there no information on this woman? That doesn't seem right. Did I spell Stowe right? Is it an E or? Yeah, I don't know about all this. This seems funky to me. But anyways, Courtney explained that she had the victim after getting the restraining order, went to, okay, blah, blah, blah. They implored to one of the tenants daily that the defendants, okay, there's 3 gunshots rang out, and the victim grabbed his son and threw the baby at his sister and screamed at her to run. That never fucking happened. They were running away from the scene, horrified and absolutely terrified. That never fucking happened. And I said that from the beginning when I heard him say something on the stand. He said something on the lines of, yeah, I was running behind her. How? Because she said she heard the gunshots and she kept running and she ran and looked behind her and you weren't there. You're saying that you were running behind her. None of this makes sense. It's all fucking bullshit. The victim. So again, this would not be on record if this lady never went to their house. They didn't call her and tell her to come out. She took it upon herself to go over there. Why? I want to know why. I want to know what and we've heard the way she's spoken to him. We've heard those calls. So I want to know why. I guarantee, I got questions. I guarantee that they know each other somehow, or there's some familial bullshit going on there, right? So yes, let me see. They got into the victim's car and frantically drove home. So 3 gunshots rang out. And the victim grabbed his son and threw the baby at his sister and screamed at her to run. They were running away from the scene, horrified and absolutely terrified for their lives. They got into the victim's car, so horrified and absolutely terrified. I just can't with this fucking words. They got into the victim's car and frantically drove home. At one point, North Andover Police Department called the victim's phone and told him that they would be in touch that evening. But as of me arriving and meeting with them, not one person has made any further contact. See? I'm telling you right now, this was a dig at them. Because she saw the little baby bird fucking Elaine family, all, desperate and scared and frantic and shaking, yet stoic. And she took it upon herself to do whatever the fuck this is. Weird. The whole thing's weird. The victim was so upset that he was asking me, why would the North Andover Police Department bring him into the home, knowing they were taking the child away from her? He was beside himself that he and his son, as well as his sister, could have been killed. God damn it. They could have been killed. He literally placed it. He literally placed it on the order that he was scared she was going to do something with her gun. And they brought him to her? Oh my God, how dare they? How dare they? Ma'am, whatever beef you have with the North Andover Police Department is not on Kelsey's back. I don't know if you're trying to I don't know what you're fucking trying to do here, but it's weird. This whole fucking thing is so weird that this is a police report. This is a fucking police document. Crazy. Fucking crazy. The victim told me that they had been in a 2-year relationship and the suspect had always exhibited anger issues. But you stayed with her for 2 years. You had a baby with her. You proposed to her. You planned a fucking wedding with her. You cheated on her. You went away with her. You did a fucking bachelorette party with her. But yeah, I can't with people like this either. I can't with people that, again, I get it. There are so many different, you know what, let's put it, I know I'm going to forget to talk about it. So that's why I have to talk about things when I stop, because I know I'll forget. But I know there are so many elements and so many, different things that happen in relationships, and people are so different and people go through things that make them different. I get it. Okay. But I can't when somebody stays with somebody for I don't know, they try to say 2 years, but say 8 months, right? Say for 8 months, right? And even after that, even after they try to break up with you, you're continuously trying to get back with them, or you're trying to maintain some facade because you want people, maybe I don't know, a group of people to not know that you've broken up because you're scared of what's going to happen to your name after the fact, because God forbid, because it's all about you, right? So you maintain this facade. And then when shit hits the fan, everything about this person sucked for the whole time you were dating them. Yeah, come on. Suck a dick. Get out of here, will you? I fucking hate that shit. And of course, he's gonna use it now because this is his time, right? The victim told me that they had been in a 2-year relationship and that the suspect had always exhibited anger issues. She became more and more worse several months into her pregnancy. Well, oh my fucking God. I just can't. I fucking can't. She would punch her stomach and threaten to kill the baby. She would also make threats to blank. So you can talk about, so you can print. So, and this is another thing, welcome to the fucking state of man. And I know this is probably everywhere, but I don't know why this part's missing. But you can print somebody else's version or words, right? You weren't there, you didn't witness it. So as a police officer and as a person involved in the judicial system in any way, shape, or form, this is very, very inappropriate. I feel that you can print somebody else's words about this woman. So, regardless if she did that or not, fuck you for putting it out there. But so you can tell everybody that she punched her stomach and threatened to kill her baby, but you can't tell about the threats she made against adults. That makes no sense to me. I don't know, whatever. There had been, and I'm sure there's a legitimate reason for it. I don't need anyone to explain that to me. I know there is. I'm sure there's a legitimate reason why it's redacted. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying optics wise, right? It's he can say whatever he wants about Kelsey and that she did these awful things, even if they're not true. Even if they are true, it is what it is, but he can say whatever the fuck he wants, right? And then it's wait, what about Facebook? Sorry, I just looked up at my TV and saw you guys were making comments. I haven't gone to the comments because I don't want to get sidetracked, but here I am. Anyways, there had been the concern that she was suffering from some, I'm going to probably assume that says postpartum depression. I don't know for sure what it says. The family had said that there definitely had been flags as the defendant was trying to separate the victim from them. You're fucking lying, right? You're lying, right? Probably because she wanted nothing to do with you fucking scumbags. She probably wanted nothing to do with your shit family. Maybe she loved Justin and got pregnant and was like, fuck, like I want to be with the father of my children. Or I guarantee Justin dogged his family out to her to make her feel bad for him in some sense, right? And then all of a sudden, yeah, I can only imagine. There are fucking 10 different scenarios I can think of right now. But this is the father. This is the father. The family had said that there definitely had been flags as the defendant was trying to separate the victim from them. Douglas said that it was almost like she was grooming the victim in a way to keep him from them. A grown man. Imagine that. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. There was a concern that the suspect's parents might try to come to the home as well to retaliate. The victim had told me the mother of the suspect had called him to blame him, saying, "Why did you do this? You didn't have to get the order. She would have never harmed that baby." I explained to them that our agency would do extra patrols in the area and place a caution in our in-house system to alert officers if there was a 911 call from the home. I also advised them to contact 911 for any problems or suspicious activity. If it became an issue with the parents, there could be a harassment prevention order issued if it had reached that level. Jesus fucking Christ. I also advised the victim that our in-house clinician would be reaching out to him just to offer any assistance or services. So does North Andover PD not have one of those? The victim declined at this time. I informed him to just talk with her and get the services information just in case he needed or wanted them at a later date, and he agreed. I informed the victim that he also had rights under the domestic violence laws, that he could take up to 15 days of leave to deal with any court or other issues specifically in dealing with domestic violence. I told him to contact his HR department at the fire department. I gave them my contact information and advised them to call me if they had any questions. And nothing further at this time. I guarantee so much more was. If this is what made the paper, if this is what made the actual fucking document, I can only imagine what else had been said while they were talking. I'd love to know how long she spent there too. Sorry. Hi guys. Hi. Hello. Sorry. I'm just checking the chat. How's everybody doing? Are we doing okay? Everybody doing all right? You guys enjoying this? Am I doing okay? Sorry for getting sidetracked so much. I hope you guys aren't mad at me. I love you all. Everybody doing good? Yeah? All right. Everybody looks good. This is the store cop, Eric, the one the mother was. Yes. No, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, I guarantee there's some connection there other than whatever the fuck they're saying or trying to, pawn it off as. All right. We already read this bullshit document. These texts you can't even fucking read, which I'm pretty sure most of us have seen them. What's this? What the fuck? Are you fucking... Okay, wait a minute. Dispatcher Cheryl Camera, okay. Order faxed from Massachusetts Child Court to serve plaintiff with copy of RO. Defendant from North Andover D3 spoke with the plaintiff. He acknowledged already having a copy of the order, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. So this is how many times what somebody called. All right, Douglas Elaine called. Yep. Okay, that was on... Yeah, that was the day of. I think that's the call we heard. All right. And now we have their fucking patrols. It's the same patrol officer. That's interesting. I wonder if they know each other. Imagine that. I mean, I get it if they're just out and about driving around. That's fine, right? Like, that's totally fine. But it's like, even still, wow. Holy shit. Building check. So they fucking documented every time they drove by their house. Oh my God. Wow. You would think this was like an elected family. Like a... What the fuck? This is so stupid. Oh my God. What a sham. Stowe police should be ashamed of themselves. All right, military affidavit. Oh, this is what his sister filled out because he doesn't write like this. So I have known the defendant for 2 years. She used to work at the North Andover Police Department. We talked every day and lived together. As a few days ago, I was in the military and concluded my service in 2019. Wait a fucking minute. She used to work at the police department? On 7/1/2025, she was still at the police department just waiting to go back to work because she was on maternity leave, right? Fucking loser. Dickheads. And right, Maria, that's what pisses me off. Like, we all pay for this fucking shit. Yes, exactly, Ian. But you would think Kelsey's family was the mob the way the aliens described them. Exactly. Stalker vibes on the cops, right? Crazy, Sammy. I got you, Mama. I'm going. I'm going to keep going, Mary. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. Thank you for being here and staying with me. Yeah, they already planned on her not working there and getting fired. That's what it fucking seems like. I'm nervous. I'm on my second jar of gelato. I'm so funny. Love you too, Nefarious. Are you leaving me? You have to leave for the day? All right, let's go back to this. Okay. Let's see if we can see this. Justin hates Peg for details. We know that. I would be stress eating, but I need to stress grocery shopping. The worst, right? All right, what's this? Evidence. Justin Elaine called a Sergeant Gerrick. An unverified transcript may have been generated through a combination of speech-to-text technology and human edits. As a result, it may contain errors, so please refer to the corresponding evidence. Okay. Haha, this is Justin Land. I'm on the North Fire Department. Oh my God, he's reading. I'm off duty right now. I need to speak with the DOIC. Yes, sir. Hold on, please. Hey, is this Justin? Yeah, this is. Hey, it's Katie. How are you? I mean, that's a silly question, but I digress. I do care. What? No, yeah, I'm doing as well. Thinking about you right now. Yeah. So what can I do for you, Justin? What's that? I need to discuss my options of retrieving all my belongings from Phillips Brooks. Oh, gotcha. Well, it's your house, so I'm assuming that you can make whatever arrangements if you just want us to let, because let's just say if there were, all right, yeah, this fucking sucks. I'm sorry, but this transcript sucks. Whoever did that sucks. I don't get why this is highlighted like this. So, whoever owns this folder, I guess, that was sent to me, highlighted these. It seems like Jimmy played this call this morning. It better with the reading and the hearing that dingbat. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. TB read Katie in Valley School. Isn't it Kelly? I thought it was Kelly. It is Katie. So Katie's Gerrick. Okay, Kelly is Harbright. Okay, my bad. So Katie was the one he was talking to, not Kelly, right? Because Kelly's from Stowe. So that Katie's from North Andover. I'm a fucking idiot, right? I think that's what I confused. My bad, guys. Okay. Yeah, we heard Katie on the phone. And she does sound like a Valley schoolgirl, but that transcript's terrible. I'm sorry. It's fucking terrible. Because it doesn't pick up our accents or us saying and all that shit. As they say, All right, MSP offense report. Probable cause. On June 30th, 2025, at approximately 1900 hours, I was notified of an officer-involved shooting by Trooper Cameron Ortiz. I learned that the incident occurred inside of the Blank House in town, North Andover. Trooper Ortiz reported that a female party leader identified as Kelsey was being transported to Mass General Hospital in Boston with at least one gunshot wound to her chest. At that point, I responded to the scene along with members of the Essex County State Police Detectives Unit. Wait a minute. Essex County. Oh, State Police. I'm an idiot. In Massachusetts, State Police Crime Scene Services, which you can't fucking trust them either. And the Firearms Identification Unit. I arrived on scene at the house and was briefed on the incident by Lieutenant Sean Daly. I learned that Fitzsimmons is a cop who currently on leave. Resides at the residence with her fiance, identified as Justin, and their 4-month-old infant. On June 30th, Elaine sought and was granted an abuse protection order, which, again, the amount of, like, them downplaying to her, I can't imagine what that felt like, and I would feel the exact same way, no doubt. And them saying, like, it's only 14 days, or however many days it is, 10 days, 14 days, whatever. But what I'm saying is that's what I fucking hate about abuse prevention orders. I could literally go to my courthouse right now and say one of you in the chat is bothering me, and I could make 3 instances of that and show them screenshots, made up or not, and you would get something in the mail about abuse prevention order. That could fuck with your job, because even if it's true or not, some jobs might not like that. They might not even like that there was an attempt made out. There's got to be a better way, but I can understand, and I've already said this to you guys, I can understand why they do it, right? Because God for fucking bid, someone comes in there begging for help, and they don't get it, and something bad happens. I get it, but at the end of the day, too, and I would assume that most of you agree with me, like a restraining order is just a piece of paper. If somebody really wants to get at you, they're going to get at you. If they really want to hurt you, they're going to hurt you. Once again, you brought him there. You escalated the scene. You people did that. And that's the problem, is you always overstep when it's unnecessary, and you don't fucking step up when it's necessary. That's the problem I find with a lot of issues with police nowadays, right? They overstep and bring it to a level of that's unnecessary. And then when they could step in, it's none of their business and they can't do anything, Anyways, Elaine alleged that Fitzsimmons physically assaulted him over the weekend and that he was in fear of her. So stay the fuck away from the house. Go to work. Go to work. Why are you there? Why are you even, why would she go and sit at the park for an hour? Why? What would be the point of that? She just did it to do it? Come on, will ya? Come on. He stated that Fitzsimmons had assaulted him in the past. Elaine also stated that he feared that Fitzsimmons would hurt the infant if he were to leave her. There's no doubt in my mind, too, that I understand that Kelsey's dad owns a security company, but there's no doubt in my fucking mind that a little birdie or a little thought in her head went into like, I'm gonna leave these up because I don't trust this guy. I don't trust that he's gonna say something that I can't defend myself against. I don't know. That's just, I don't know. At approximately 18:02, Lieutenant Sean Daly, Officer Patrick Noonan, Officer Timothy Mumbles Houston from the North Andover Police Department responded to 125. I don't like reading that out loud, even though it's like fucking public knowledge. With the restraining order, along with serving the order, these officers intended to remove all firearms from the evidence as a part of the court order. Additionally, the court ordered that custody of the 4-month-old infant was to be awarded to Elaine. Lieutenant Daly advised Fitzsimmons of the order and that Elaine would be obtaining custody of the infant. Approximately 10 minutes after the officers arrived at the residence, Elaine was called to come and gather his belongings and take custody of the infant. But he was so scared of her. Why would he do that? He was so scared. In addition of Elaine taking custody of the infant, Fitzsimmons began to gather items of clothes, diaper bottles, diapers, bottles for the baby from around the house. Officer Houston and Noonan escorted Fitzsimmons throughout the house. After gathering bottles and diapers on the first floor, the officers escorted Fitzsimmons to the second floor so that she could gather clothes for the baby. During this approximate time period, Elaine, as well as Fitzsimmons' mother, arrived at the house. That's bullshit, because she arrived first. Anyways, it's like I don't know, it's like little things like that, like it makes it sound like he got there first. I don't know. Anyways, when Fitzsimmons became aware that Elaine was in the house, she asked Officer Houston to keep Elaine away from her. Officer Houston, in an effort to maintain order, let Fitzsimmons and Officer Noonan on the left them and went to monitor Elaine as he gathered his belongings in the basement. Daly, who was interviewed on the second, stated that he remained on the first floor of the house with Fitzsimmons' mother, Elaine, and Officer Houston. He stated that he heard Officer Noonan on the second floor. Kelsey, don't do it. Kelsey, don't do it. Right. So if a gun is pointed in my fucking face, right, I'm not yelling, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm like, fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Or like kick her or hit her or throw your gun at her face. Or I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not yelling, Kelsey, don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I just don't understand, like, so say for instance, like, I get, like, let me get through this, because I want to, if say for instance, like, she was trying to kill herself and he shot her to, like, avoid that, like, is he gonna get in trouble for that? That's what I feel like. Like, I feel like he's fucking protecting, like, something like his pension. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I feel like he's trying to do, He's trying to protect his fucking pension, and that's it. That's all that is. It feels like. But who knows, right? Who the fuck knows? It was followed by 2 gunshots. All of the officers began to render first aid to Fitzsimmons and requested an ambulance on the scene. While administering aid to Fitzsimmons, Lieutenant Daly stated that he observed a firearm where Fitzsimmons was laying. He moved the firearm to the bed out of reach of Fitzsimmons after the incident. While medics were treating Fitzsimmons' injuries, Lieutenant Daly said that Officer Noonan told him that prior to the shooting, Fitzsimmons had pointed a firearm at him. That is when Officer Noonan shot her. Oh, I don't believe it. Detective, on July 3rd, Lieutenant DeMeo and I interviewed Houston at the North Andover Police Department. Officer Houston provided a similar account of the incidents as Daly. Houston said Fitzsimmons told the officers that all firearms were locked in a safe in the basement. Officer Houston stated that Elaine arrived at the residence when Fitzsimmons was packing her belongings. Fitzsimmons stated that she did not want Elaine in the residence while she was there. Officer Houston went towards the basement to advise Elaine to wait downstairs. Moments later, Officer Houston heard Officer Noonan scream, "Kelsey," followed by 2 gunshots. Officer Houston immediately ran upstairs and observed Fitzsimmons laying on the ground. Officer Houston asked Noonan what happened, and Officer Noonan stated Fitzsimmons pointed a firearm at him, pulled the trigger, then racked a round of ammunition. After the shooting, all of the officers began to render aid to Fitzsimmons. On July 3rd, Detective Lieutenant DeMeo and I interviewed Officer Noonan at the North Andover Police Department. Noonan provided a statement that was consistent with the timeline of events of Daly and Houston. During the restraining order service process, Officer Noonan was alone with Fitzsimmons on the second floor of the house. The second floor consisted of 2 bedrooms and a closet. Officer Noonan stated that Fitzsimmons was packing clothes and books for the infant. Noonan stated that Fitzsimmons was kneeling on the ground folding laundry in her bedroom. What the fuck? Officer Noonan standing in the doorway, observed Fitzsimmons face towards him, lunge towards an area behind the door, and then reappear, pointing a firearm directly at him. Officer Noonan said Fitzsimmons pulled the trigger, and he heard the firearm click, but no round was fired. Fitzsimmons then began to stand up as Noonan pulled his firearm out of his holster. Fitzsimmons began to rack the firearm to chamber around. Officer Noonan gave several commands, such as drop the gun and don't do it. Officer Noonan stated that at this point, he knew she was trying to kill him. He fired, I don't mean to laugh, but Jesus fucking Christ. He fired 1 round and Fitzsimmons continued trying to chamber around. After Noonan fired a second round, striking Fitzsimmons, Lieutenant Daly, Officer Noonan, in Houston then began to render aid. They love saying that. They love to make it a point that, like, we helped her. We shot her, but we helped her after, so that's okay. Forget that we shot her. In requested EMS, Officer Noonan stated that Officer Steve Core arrived on scene after the shooting as the fourth officer. Core made Fitzsimmons' firearm safe by removing the magazine. He reported that there was a round of ammunition in the firearm. He then placed the firearm in a safe. A search warrant was executed at the residence, and 4 semi-automatic firearms were seized. Yeah, okay, whatever. I respectfully submit this probable cause to charge Kelsey. Excuse me. I respectfully submit there is probable cause to charge Kelsey Fitzsimmons with the following: armed assault with intent to murder, assault with a dangerous weapon, and assault with a dangerous weapon. Interesting. Unfucking believable. What's this? Wait, I just realized how many pages is 15? Jesus Christ. Okay, this is offense report, and then what is this? Okay, so I'm not sure what this is. I don't know if it's like a breakdown of the. Oh, okay, so this must be a breakdown of the interview. Oh, here we go. Have you guys seen this? Let me check on the chat real quick. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Everybody doing all right? We doing okay? Still got 40 people here. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Hold on. Did I just get a text? I'm trying to make sure that I don't miss. Hi, Mama. I am live right now. Hold on, live right now as a matter of fact. And grabbed me to stop. If not, no big. We got questions on YouTube. But hold on, sorry, my mom texted me asking if I needed anything. But I want to send her the link for the video because all of her friends like to ask what the name of my show is, yet they never like know how to get to it or join because they just open their YouTube app when somebody sends them a link. Sorry, 1 second. I want to switch this to this.
Are now the longest in TSA history as a partial government shutdown.
Sorry, I went back to NBC Live just to make sure we're not missing anything. 2,900 subscribers. Thanks, guys. I need to get that up, though. We need to get the subscribers up. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are all amazing. Brandy bitch slapped her out front of court. She was stunned, I think. People are saying Tim's closing wasn't that good. I don't know. Ugh, I don't know. I don't like to judge that shit because he's the fucking professional. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know about all that, but thank you guys for being here and listening. Mary, hello, darling. I love that. That's why I've been reading things out loud, because people tell me all the time how they listen, and I get that. I totally fucking get that. Yes, I've seen the first episode of The House Defendants. Too fucking funny. Too fucking funny. Are you gonna have to behave on our best behavior if your mom's friends come in? No, absolutely not. They don't even know how to watch the fucking chat, so don't even worry about that. I'm glad you guys are. Yeah, no drug test after the shooting or anything like that. I wonder if we're gonna get. Yeah, Tim understands the assignment. Absolutely. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Let me see this shit. Alrighty. Okay, so Justin, you guys want to go through this interview? I kind of do. This looks interesting. Justin Alain interviewed Justin Alain. Okay, so CIC interviewed Justin Alain, Mr. Alain, for the purposes of this investigation. Mr. Alain is an employee of the North Andover Fire Department. Mr. Alain met Mr. Alain met Officer Fitzsimmons in September of 2023. Mr. Alain was engaged to Officer Fitzsimmons until very recently. Mr. Alain told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons and him fell in love very quickly. He stated Officer Fitzsimmons became physically and verbally abusive towards him. Elaine. That did, however, soon quickly change with her erratic behavior, her unstable emotions, her violence, her aggression, and her actions that I did not agree with, that I tried to calmly communicate with her over time. Try to bring this up. Hold on, I'm going to try to bring this up. All right, give me 1 second. Who showed up with Jabril? I want to see if is that better for you guys, or does it look more like, does that look better? Like, can you guys see that better? All right. Soon quickly change. All right, perfect. With her erratic behavior, her unstable emotions, her violence, her aggression, and her actions that I did not agree with, that I tried to calmly communicate with her over time, and that progressively kept going in the same direction, where she continued to be erratic, continued to not have any control of her emotions, and be very physically and very verbally abusive. Mr. Alain and Officer Fitzsimmons are the parents of a 5-month-old child. On June 28, 2025, Mr. Alain and Officer Fitzsimmons were having a joint bachelorette party in Bethel, Maine to celebrate their engagement. Mr. Alain told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons was unhappy with him for several reasons. Tell them the reason. What was the reason? Cardi B, come on. Y'all know that fucking, yeah. Well, we're going to pull that up real quick because that's exactly what we're going to say to him. Yup, my girl, my fucking girl.
Like, you still didn't like me. You been not like me because you judge women like me. You judged me before you and me, so I
had a reason. I had a reason.
What was the reason?
I had a reason.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
I just explained the reason.
What was the reason, bitch?
I don't need to explain myself to you.
What was the reason? After I saw those text messages, I went to Swift Facebook and I find you and I look for you. I'm a stalker. I stalk you, bitch. Like, you judged me because I was a stripper. Say the truth.
No.
Say the truth. Yes. Yes, you did. But you want to be talking about me.
Actually, bitch, you don't know nothing about
You was burning the London Bridge, bitch. Embarrass yourself. Even though I did not know he had a girlfriend.
Iconic. Tis was iconic. Okay? Iconic. That's my girl. Anywho, Mr. Alain told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons was unhappy with him for several reasons. What was the reasons? On June 28th, such as him spending time with the groomsmen, his sisters being invited to the gathering, and his sisters arriving 2 hours late to the gathering. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, sorry. Let me pull this back up. I'm sure that's what she was upset about, right? That's all she was upset about. Was him spending times with his groomsmen and his sister, his sisters being there and his sisters being late, right? I'm sure that's all that she had taken issue up with. Yeah, couldn't be because he's broke or that he was fucking cheating on her with the best friend or whatever, Mr. Alain recalled people were playing lawn games and enjoying themselves. He stated Officer Fitzsimmons became increasingly intoxicated and displayed erratic behavior. But you just kept letting her drinking, right? Mr. Alain, he was probably like, just let her pass out. Fuck it, right? Became increasingly intoxicated, displayed erratic behavior. Mr. Alain continuously asked Officer Fitzsimmons to stop drinking. Mr. Alain stated Officer Fitzsimmons behavior became extremely erratic. How many times are they going to fucking say it? Jesus Christ. Elaine, and again, I noticed Kelsey is becoming extremely erratic. She starts running around and repeatedly repeating the same words over and over again. She's yelling, fuckity fuck, fuckity fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck, laughing and just maniacally saying these terms. And she ends up saying, crusty crab, over and over again, repeating it. Where did this come from? I have absolutely no idea, Elaine says. And was she expressing them towards an individual or just no? She was running around, walking around, saying these statements, and among others that I can't recall the exact verbatim she was using, but she was just overall acting erratic, not making much sense. She was definitely high. Oh, she was definitely highly inebriated at this point. And at one point, she came outside. I was outside with a few of the other people on the porch. She said I had removed myself from being inside, and I'm just gonna remove myself for a little bit. She came outside and she wanted everyone to come inside and play drinking games, and I think she even wanted me to come inside and strip for her. I disregarded this. I'm like, I don't want to play drinking games. I'm not in the mood. I don't want to do that. We're just hanging out. Let's just take it easy. I can't believe he even fucking said this. He's trying to make it sound like she's obsessed with him, and it's so weird. Mr. Alain stated everyone else at the party was casually drinking. He continued to attempt to calm Officer Fitzsimmons down. At around 9 or 10 p.m., one of Officer Fitzsimmons' bridesmaids, Katrina Caruso, found Mr. Alain. She told Mr. Alain, I cannot deal with Kelsey. She's out of control. I can't handle it. At 11 p.m., the party started to wind down. Mr. Alain went upstairs to brush his teeth and then entered his room. Officer Fitzsimmons followed Mr. Alain to the room and was upset with him. Mr. Alain told CIC his recollection of what took place in the room. He stated Officer Fitzsimmons acted aggressively towards him. He felt uncomfortable, so he went downstairs. Officer Fitzsimmons demanded he return upstairs to the bedroom. Mr. Alain stated he was concerned about what might happen behind closed doors due to Officer Fitzsimmons' history of physical abuse towards him. Alleged. She was visibly and verbally upset. She was in the room. She started to swear at me. She was calling me names. And then she did try to briefly initiate intimacy, which I outright did not. She was too drunk. I didn't want any part of it. I wanted to more put her to bed and remove myself from the situation at this point and go fuck one of her friends. Sorry, that's not what it says, but and her emotions were just all over the place. She was very angry. I did try to remain calm. They probably fucking drugged her or something. I don't know. I did try to remain calm. I did not raise my voice. I tried to ease her nerves and just keep her calm. After using the restroom, I did immediately. What the fuck? I opened the master suite door and I went back downstairs. I went back downstairs to remove myself from the uncomfortable situation, and I went next to my brother, Brendan, and my lifelong friend, Aiden Ahern. She quickly did follow me downstairs, and angrily, I vividly remember her tape. Her face turning red and her eyes bulging out of her head. She was whispering in my ear. She's like, "Get upstairs, you fucking asshole." Like whispering in my ears, and she was attempting to go back upstairs, to go back and talk, back to the master bedroom overlooking the first floor. And I was terribly scared of her reaction. I didn't know what she was going to do. But she was clearly angry about something. At that point, I was scared. She's going to do what she was going to do behind closed doors. On the way back upstairs, I whispered to my brother. I was like, "I think I'm going to need your help. I don't know what is going to happen behind closed doors." You said that to your brother, bro? Really? I don't know what it's going to do. But she's very upset. She's swearing. She's yelling. Like there is a history of physical abuse. And I was just scared of what she was going to do behind closed doors. Fucking joker. Mr. Allain stated that once he and Officer Fitzsimmons returned to the bedroom, she again began yelling and expressing anger towards him. Mr. Allain recalled continuously attempting to de-escalate her. Mr. Allain stated that he attempted to leave the room. Officer Fitzsimmons stepped in front of him and blocked his path. Mr. Allain's brother knocked on the door and requested Mr. Allain come downstairs to discuss the events of the next day. Mr. Allain stated he again attempted to leave, but Officer Fitzsimmons stepped in the way to block him from leaving. Mr. Allain told CIC that he continued to attempt to leave the room. He indicated Officer Fitzsimmons then made an implied threat of a false accusation of domestic violence to coerce him into staying in the room. I'm like, "Kelsey, I'm not comfortable. I want to go downstairs. Like, I don't think we should be having a conversation right now. Like, you're not in the right state of mind." And she looks directly at me in the eyes and she goes, "But why would you leave me? You just closed my fingers in the door." That's where I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? Like, that never happened. What? We are nowhere near a door. Like, why are you making this up?" And at that point, I'm like, I need to leave this room. Like, I need to get out of here. First the fuck all. I just can't. I can't with him. Oh my God. Bro, if you were trying to leave the door and she's standing in front of it and like you try to open the closed door, like, oh my God. Were you concerned that she was fabricating something? I have never in my entire life acted physically towards a woman or an aggressive, hostile manner. I guarantee we could fucking negate that. I have never laid my fingers in any sort of aggression again or hostile manner on another female. My own family would disown me and shame me out of the family. It's not how I was raised. You don't do that. You never do that, no matter the circumstances. It was directly after I had replied back to her, like, "You're making this up. Like, what are you talking about?" Mr. Allain told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons punched him in the face 3 times. I see her with her right fist. She clenches it into a fist, into a closed fist. And at that point, I looked at her and I'm almost like, "Are you really about to do what I think you're about to do?" And I'm in fear of Kelsey getting violent, which she has done in the past. And with a closed fist, of course, she strikes me. She strikes me 3 times in the face. I did fear that she would not stop. And I was able to move her around. I did not touch a finger on her. This fucking kid. I did not touch a finger on her. I was able to quickly move around her. I was able to quickly open the door. And at that point, with the door open and with my brother at the door, Kelsey grabs me by the arm, rips me back into the room as hard as she can. And I'm just completely stunned at this point. Number 203, Mr. Allain left the house. His friend, Dave DeMasi, drove him to a motel and stayed overnight with him. Mr. Allain told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons' punches left his nose in pain and slightly swollen. Additionally, he stated the corner of his eye was left in pain. Mr. Allain stated that Officer Fitzsimmons' punches did not leave him with any severe bruising. Mr. Elaine stated that his brother, Brendan Elaine, witnessed Officer Fitzsimmons grabbing him, but nobody witnessed the punch. Is that what I'm getting at here? Mr. Elaine stated that once others entered the vicinity, Officer Fitzsimmons changed her demeanor completely. She became very calm, denied punching Elaine, and made statements that they were just talking. Elaine was told that Miss Caruso went to retrieve his belongings from the master bedroom. He was told Miss Caruso witnessed Officer Fitzsimmons going through his belongings. Mr. Elaine told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons stole his driver's license and his debit card. Mr. Elaine ordered a new debit card and a new driver's license. Okay. Mr. Elaine was told by the other guests that after he left, Officer Fitzsimmons physically assaulted several of their friends. Mr. Elaine was told that Officer Fitzsimmons threw a Stanley tumbler off the balcony at one of her bridesmaids. The Stanley tumbler did not make contact with the bridesmaid. Mr. Elaine was told that Officer Fitzsimmons eventually ran off into the woods and made statements over the phone about committing suicide. Mr. Elaine stated in the early morning hours of June 29, 2025, Officer Fitzsimmons' parents took custody of the baby. Mr. Elaine told CIC that he spoke with Officer Fitzsimmons' father. He recalled expressing his fear for the baby's life. I fucking can't. I tried to explain to him that Kelsey was in a very unstable mindset in displaying actions where she should not have the baby, and I feared for both of their safety. I absolutely feared for my son's safety, and I did fear for Kelsey's safety as well, based on actions that I had seen in the past. Mr. Elaine told CIC that Officer Fitzsimmons was calling and messaging him statements about her killing herself and the baby. On June 29, Mr. Elaine stated he believed Officer Fitzsimmons was attempting to lure him to be alone with her. He believed that her plan was to kill him and the baby and then commit suicide if he did not agree to stay in the relationship. Oh my fucking God. He said she, at that point, was constantly trying to manipulate me into coming over, having me in the house alone. I stated several times I needed space to process the events, and I would not be doing that. I truly, truly believe, and I will show you all of these messages. I have no doubt in my mind she was trying to lure me to that house, and if she found out that I was not coming back, that she was going to kill me, kill the son, and kill herself. I am beyond 100% concerned. Certain that was her plan. Mr. Elaine did not. Mr. Elaine, holy shit. It says right here, there's a little number 3 at the thing, and it says at the bottom, Mr. Elaine did not turn the text messages over to CIC. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is so fucking nuts, man. All right, that was just, and look at, that's page 7 of, I'm not 8 of, I'm not going to read all this, but wait, hold on one second, because there's some highlighted parts. Let me do the highlighted parts, all right? And what I can do is, I don't know if I can post the link to this or what, but that way, if you guys want to go read it, you can. Wait. I'm sorry, I gotta keep reading it. Will not pay for any details on a live. Can we fix Houston up with 51, please? Oh, Justin, yeah, no shit. Yeah. You guys want me to keep going? You guys are listening? Everybody doing okay over here in the chat? 50 people, awesome. Please like and subscribe. I need you guys' help with that. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you so much. Is Kelsey's link still posted to the top of the comments? I hope so. But yeah, please donate to her if you can. Oh God, hold on one second. Good. I'm glad you guys are still here and you guys are still listening. That makes me happy. Alrighty. So, Mr. Elaine stated that Officer... I'm just going to... Justin and Kelsey. So, Justin stated that Kelsey was increasingly unstable on June 29th. She accused Yeah, I'll post the link in the description of this video. All right. Or I'll do it in a post. That way everybody has it. 1:30. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. It's okay, Oasis Cat. You get some rest, baby. All right. Well, it's officially 12:30, right? Okay, hold on. Hold on one second. No, see, I'm here, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Da, da, da. Do you want me to sing so there's no dead air? Da, 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 da. Just kidding. I want to see if I can add a 30, like an hour, like countdown ticker to my thing. They're saying the verdict will be in at 1:30. Let me check. Yes, let's hope. Yes, puff puff pass, please, everybody. Yes, Kelsey's wish list. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Jen put that in the chat. But I did her Give Send Go. Hey KB should be posted to the top. No bongs. That's probably my dog snoring. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just hitting my pen. Your ADH wants a new hobby and it's spendy. Mary, well, I love to be your new hobby, so your ADH can be here. I know, I'm nervous too. Here you go. Hippie chick, I hope you enjoy your lunch. YouTube court permits bongs. Yes, on this side of YouTube law, on this side of law tubing, we like to smoke. I am officially, like 10 days without a cigarette. I vape, so I'm not gonna. My husband just called and is getting out of work early. Definitely puff passing soon. There we go, Sammy. I love that for you guys. My hubs doesn't smoke the ganj, so he doesn't smoke cigarettes either. He vapes every once in a while, but no, he just vapes at home. Honestly, he's not a huge smoker. What the fuck is up with the dag? She says some wild shit. I don't follow her anymore. She still follows me, but which I appreciate. Like it's like on Twitter, you know what I mean? But like yeah, she has just said some shit that I do not agree with. You know, I do not fucking agree with. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. You're the best. Hippie, you still listening? She'll still be around. She's not going too far. She's my girl. Yeah, you, Erica. Day 12 minutes. I hear you, sister. Hey, there you go, Amber. Good for you guys. Oh, hey, Gen X. What's going on? Yes, please watch with us. We're having a watch party here. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Actually, you know what? Let me reshare the video on Twitter and just say we're doing a verdict watch. Or should I end it and start a new one? No, I'm not ending it. Fuck that shit. Share. Share. Verdict watch. So what are we saying? It's gonna be in at 1:30. 1:30 p.m. Verdict is in. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it's in. Damn. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Erica? I love you. Mary B is the shit. I still love this picture too. I need to make it my profile picture actually. I stood between a gang member and ugh. I can't when people are so I can't when people are like people have a good way of hiding who they truly are for certain people, and a lot of people in this fucking movement have gotten away like with like being a shitbag, but nobody knows it. And there are people that are like praised on certain, like, you know, by certain individuals in the movement, and I know who they really are. So it's just funny to me, like, that people get like this attention, and people like me who stood next to these people and other people who stood next to these people know what a fucking shitbag this person is and how they're just a cunt. You know what I mean? So funny. What did Nanya say? Any thoughts on one Justin's themes? I don't know. Glasses are next to the munchies. There you go. What's Mary saying? Done what? Hypnosis. Oh, yep. Oasis cat. Some people are just addicted to attention. That's what it is too. Erica, I'm not ignoring you. What's going on? Where's the gifted membership? She's fucking too funny. You better hope you're in the chat when it happens, sister. If it happens. I'd do it today, but I can't. Catch me after Saturday when I work. I'm broke right now. Even my fucking... I emptied my... I use like... I don't have like a Cash App card, but I ended up like... You can add it to your wallet in your phone. So I used what was in there for grocery shopping the other day, which was fucking awesome. And it was, you know, it's just the two of us. And you know what? I use like my clipped coupons and shit like that. Bruh, my father used to use coupons all the time when I was a kid. And it's even funny, like, even as I grew up, I was never embarrassed by it. I was more fascinated the fact that, like, we could food shop and he could add in his head, like, what he put in there. And not only that, like, he would have coupons and shit like that. My Nana was loved using coupons. My great-grandmother loved using coupons. But I'm not a huge, like, clipper in that sense. But I do have the apps, and, like, I'll use, like, the Stop and Shop app to get gas. So, like, use those. But anyways, long story long, I had fucking Star Market. Had they not even, like sent me anything, but it was, like, points are about to expire. I had, like, 600-something points that I didn't even know I had. I claimed it, and I got $7 off my fucking groceries. I thought that was, like, the coolest fucking thing. Erica, you should add a goal. Let's get them to gift memberships. Like, y'all fucking hilarious. She cracks me up, dude. I'm not paying her to say this either. Nudes, people are gonna think... She's a sick bitch. Sick bitch. She's gonna think I'm fucking paying people. I'm paying her. People are gonna think I'm paying her to fucking come in here and fucking push people to buy fucking membership. Dude, cute. I loved that show though. Couponers, extreme couponers. But I feel like they Star Market's wicked expensive though. Like I feel like it's not bad, but it is expensive. All right, let's get back to some of this shit. Mr. Elaine stated that Officer Fitzsimmons was increasingly unstable. On June 29th, she accused Mr. Elaine of still being in Maine, so that he could cheat on her with her best friend. Interesting. Interesting. Mr. Elaine FaceTimed Officer Fitzsimmons from his home in Stowe, which she is familiar with, and she continued to state that he was in Maine having an affair. Why'd she think that? So weird. Weird thought, huh? It's almost like she knew he was having an affair and knew he was on drugs, and he just wanted to make her seem crazy. So when she said that and told everybody that, no one would believe her because she's crazy, right? That's the vibe I'm getting from all of this. That's the vibe I'm getting. That's it. Point blank fucking period. What the fuck was that? There's a video of when they arrested that officer earlier. Is that what I'm seeing? No, of course it won't fucking come up. Yeah. Wait. Oh. He's got a knife point. Okay, this is someone else. Sorry. I thought this was the cop. Okay. It says on Tuesday, Plymouth officers responded to a home on Clark Road in which a woman reported her husband had broken into the house in violation of an active restraining order. When police arrived, they encountered the suspect allegedly armed with a large butcher knife who had taken the victim hostage. Police were able to bring 4 children and the victim to safety. They also brought the suspect into custody. Thank fucking God. Stina, oh my God, I'm fucking dead. She's sick. Her comment is so funny. I'm not reading it out loud because I'm not going to start trouble. Ruby D, has anybody seen her and what she looks like? Because she likes to talk shit about people. It's fucking insane. Is gross. Anyways, but that, I thought I confused that with the Plymouth police officer. A lot of shit going on in fucking Plymouth, huh? And I thought that was the video, and I was like, oh shit, there was a hostage situation. But again, what did I say earlier? A fucking restraining order is just a piece of paper, right? That's it. And that's fucking it. Oh my God. Wait. Have they arraigned the other police officer, the police officer that was arrested? Did they arraign her today? I'm going to assume she pled not guilty, right? Oh, fuck. All right, verdict is in, baby. Verdict is in. Copy link. Let's see. Hold on, I just want to put this on my Facebook. Paste. Oh, fuck my life. Fuck everything up. I'm the worst. Copy. Paste. I gotta get the link closing. I can't believe it's in. I feel like this was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be, to be honest with you. To be real honest with you. Verdict is in. 1:30 p.m. I'm trying to link the video to my Facebook so I can just, alright, so copy link. Maybe get some more people in here too to watch with us while we wait. Or to watch the verdict with us, rather, not while we wait. Link. Paste. That's my YouTube channel link. You know, I don't know why I always hum that one. I do too. I always hum that one. I don't understand it. Miss Divine, what's up, sister? Kristen's here? I didn't see Kristen come in. Hello, Kristen, if you are here. I think somebody said hello. Hi, Maggie. Thanks for being here. I need to do something real quick. Sorry. I just want to make sure that I post this. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I know you don't like dead air, so la 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 la. La-di-dee, la-di-da. The beat goes on. The beat goes on. Select. I'm going to say to the top one. Live. Yeah. So we say we live. I can't believe it's in. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Ugh, this fucking poor girl. I mean, I just, yeah. This poor fucking girl. You know what I need to do? I need to make a notes section. So when I share videos that, like, my fucking, like, what it's, like, please like, share, subscribe, all that bullshit is already in it. You know what I mean? So that way I can just upload it and be done. All right. Oh my fucking God. It put my... Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Oh my God. I share. Copy link. I swear to God, these want to fight today. It's me and my brain against the world, guys. No big. No big. I can't believe it's in. I cannot fucking believe it. Especially where he said something about Friday. Southeast Sally, Miss Erica, you have a lovely voice. Dig it. Thanks, pal. I hate my voice. Tomato, tomato, Ray Romano. Hi, Tons. Sorry, I'm lurking and didn't see your greeting. I haven't seen everybody either. So hello, everybody. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching this with me. And supporting my channel. Seriously. You guys have no idea what it means. Alright, I think I have posted it properly. Turtle Boy was right, bitches. I'm gonna put it up. Here we go. Here we go. Here I go. Here I go. Oh, my weakness. Chillin', chillin'. Minding my business. Took my time, took my chances. That way, if I add it to my story, it'll be there. Okay, let's See if it works. Took my time, took my time. Oh my God. Man goes through a wide range of emotions while trying to get a neighbor to help with little boy who showed up on his doorstep at 4 a.m. I brought him to you because you got kids. I don't want him in the system. You think he look like me? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch that later. Well, I hate saving shit because I'll end up losing it. Rap House TV, remember that. Rap House TV. Because I'll forget to go back. Alright, my story's up. Alright, Pissa. Alright. Gang, gang. What do we have? 40 minutes left, guys. 40 minutes. Hey, you never called us back last night. You were hammered. What did you end up doing? Make you want to turn around and cry to them. I mean, I don't want to get Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on, sorry, I just got a really important text. I actually have had a few people in the movement reach out and ask about it as well. Just anyone would be held responsible. Here you go. I'm only a call or text away. Always. Heartbroken. It sucks. Fuck. Alright. I got a text from somebody that like rejoined Twitter, like somebody, a friend that, so somebody rejoined Twitter and they're like, oh great, look who's back. But no, I got another text about our friend Crystal that was tragically taken at such a young age from her amazing husband and adorable, awesome son a couple of weeks ago, which I can't believe. It's like very surreal. Like I still can't believe like we're in the first month of it, like without my father-in-law, and then Crystal died I think like a week later. Like it was within a couple of days of each other. And like we're still within that first month, you know what I mean? Well, 2 days will be a month, which is like insane to me because it feels like it happened yesterday, yet you feel like you haven't talked to them in a million years. It's so weird, very surreal, very surreal. Anyways, aside from that, I was hoping and wondering if somebody was in fact going to be held accountable for her death. She did not die at her own hands. She was taken from her family. She was taken from her husband. She was taken from her son. She did not, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't crash. It wasn't her fault. And so I really do hope, whether this was a fucking, user error, mistake, fine. As in, this woman is going to have to live the rest of her life knowing that she took somebody so special to everybody that knew her. That woman will have to live with that the rest of her life. However, if she was drunk, if she was driving impaired, however, whatever the fucking case may be, she needs to be held accountable. She needs to be held accountable either way. But like I said, user error, just like a, error in her, God forbid she just took the wrong turn. I don't know. We don't know the circumstances of the case because I wasn't even sure if there was going to be a case. I hoped there was going to be a case because, like I said, I had hoped someone would be held accountable, regardless of who it was. So, yeah, like I wasn't sure, but I had mentioned it earlier. I don't know if he's listening or not. Maybe somebody had mentioned to him, but yeah, I wasn't sure if anybody was going to be held accountable. So I'm glad to hear that. There is going to be a hearing at the end of next month. So I'm very happy to hear that. And I told him I will be by his side every step of the way if necessary. Absolutely. Because I will not let her, you know, legacy fucking die in vain. You know what I mean? I won't let it happen. And I know he won't either. So, anyways, I'm going to post all of this stuff in that way you guys can take a look at it for yourself. There is a lot of information here. I don't mind continuing to read, but we have about a half hour left till we get the verdict, which I'm so excited. I'll read some of the highlighted parts. That way you guys get an idea. Oh, here we, yeah. So he never submitted the text messages because of course he fucking didn't. At 20, I believe that his baby's life was in danger. Officer Fitzsimmons told CIC that he contacted North Andover Police on June 30th and warned Lieutenant Daly that Officer Simmons. What the fuck? Mr. Elaine explained numerous events and communications he had with Officer Fitzsimmons on June 29th and June 30th that made him believe that his baby's life was in danger. So it says Kelsey told CIC that that's a mistake. Justin told CIC that he contacted the Andover Police Department on June 30th and warned Lieutenant Daly and that Kelsey was not going to take the restraining order well. He told CIC that he warned Lieutenant Daly several times that he believed Officer Fitzsimmons would attempt to kill the baby, any officers involved, and then herself. She's not going to take the order lightly. She will not want to pass over that baby. That baby, she will look you in the eyes. She will kill you. She will kill herself. She will kill that baby. It must have been 10 separate times where we were going back and forth based on her previous behavior and based on the behavior that she was showcasing in the past 2 days. She will look at you dead in the eyes, kill that baby, kill you without hesitation, and then she will kill herself. There's no doubt, no question in my mind that she has the power and ability to kill you. I couldn't. I literally cannot stress that enough. How many times we told them in many different ways she's prone to act irrationally, and she's more than capable of violence. What a sick fucking man. What a sick fucking individual. Mommy told him to go in there and to make sure that he drilled that point in, and he, of course, did it. He just fucking, of course. But to call it that baby, how disgusting. Not I fear for my son's life. He's everything to me, and I don't want to lose him. You can tell. Like, you can tell that he's not scared for his kid's life because he doesn't act like he is. He doesn't say that he is, you know? Fucking insane. No mother would take that well. Absolutely not. I wouldn't. My kid's fucking 18. And if somebody came here to try to take her today, I'd lose my shit. Come on. Let's be fucking for real. So, on June 30th, Mr. Elaine arrived at his house. Once North Andover police officers had made contact with Kelsey, he took custody of his baby after some resistance from Miss Page. He was standing on the first floor. Mr. Elaine went down to the basement to get a suitcase and to look for his drugs. Let's not fucking bullshit here. In order to pack some essentials for the time he would be spending at his parents' house. Mr. Elaine told CIC there was not a firearm safe in the basement of his North Andover home. Interesting. While walking toward the basement stairs, Mr. Elaine heard a voice call out, "No, stop, don't do it." Mr. Elaine told CIC. He then heard 3 gunshots, so he took off running from the house for safety. I began to walk back towards the stairs and to go back up to the first floor, and I vividly hear an officer yell out, "No, stop, don't do it." And I can vividly hear, oh shit, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. That's why they were calling me earlier. I can vividly hear that no, stop, don't do it. And then I believe, then I hear what I believe to be 3 gunshots ring out, and I hear Kelsey's mom start frantically screaming. I immediately recognize what has happened. I recognize there was a shooting in the house. Someone most likely has been shot. My one priority is my son's safety right now. And as he was 20 feet outside of that house, so I immediately run from the vicinity of the stairs that led down to the basement to the garage, and I fumbled with the locking mechanism due to the darkness, and I was able to throw open the garage door and sprint around. So he threw the garage door open, not his baby. No babies were thrown. I mean, in this statement anyways. I mean, there's, he's like different in every fucking statement. So, yeah. That Justin made only the second one to North Andover. So he called the cops with whatever his story was. Then they told him it wasn't enough for them to intervene or to take the baby. So he then makes up more to get an RO. Tons of fun. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, we don't throw babies around here, Ernie. Absolutely not. All right, Mr. 216. Mr. Elaine told CIC that he fled the house because he believed Officer Fitzsimmons would have shot him and the baby had given the opportunity. He's fucking disgusting. He's so fucking disgusting. I fully believed at this point Kelsey was trying to kill those officers, and she was coming for me and her son. So now I believe the entire time that was her plan, to lure me back into that house. The text messages, I don't even know if she cared for the son at this point. I know she cared for me, having control and manipulation over me, just like my mommy told me. But I have no doubt in my own mind of the violence that she was capable of and what she would do, not only to herself, but not caring about anyone else in that room or where she was. And she would shoot her way out and come for me and the child? No doubt about it in my mind. So at that point, again, I ran to my truck. I was in my truck. Fucking loser. Fucking loser. Mr. Elaine told CIC he had not spoken to Officer Fitzsimmons since June 30th. Alrighty, what page are we on now? Let's see. We're on page 10 of 15. Do you guys like my what's it called? My reactions. Not my reaction, my interpretation of how Justin was saying shit. 67 people, yay! Yes, we don't throw babies anywhere. No throwing babies. Start coming. Thank you, babe. Oh my God, thank you. You guys are the best. I appreciate you so much. Noodles was fucking trying to get a free membership out of somebody. Erica, Tons sent you a super chat, so I need half, please. Y'all hilarious. So fucking funny. You guys make me laugh. I love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Tons of fun. You're the best. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, love. Thank you. You guys are the best. All right, let's see this now. Cassandra Mazzoni. So Cassandra agreed to be interviewed by CIC for the purposes of this investigation. Cassandra was childhood friends with Kelsey. They have known each other from the age of 5 years old. They were good friends until about 18 years old and have remained family friends since then. Cassandra was supposed to be in Kelsey's bridal party. Cassandra attended the Jack and Jill party in Bethel, Maine on June 28th. Cassandra explained that there were events planned from Saturday through the following Monday. On Saturday, most people were just drinking. Cassandra was not really drinking because she did not know many of the people there. Cassandra explained that Justin was quiet and withdrawn on this day. Cassandra decided to, around 11, Cassandra decided to go to bed. Everyone was still up drinking. When she shut off the light, she heard a loud bang and screaming coming from the living room. She said the screaming was coming from Justin's blonde sister, who she believed was called Ashley. Justin's sister was screaming, "Don't touch my brother!" Justin grabbed all of his things in a backpack and he left the house. He looked scared. Kelsey was very calm and said, "I didn't touch him. I didn't do anything. I just want to get home to my baby." Cassandra stated that no one knew what happened with Kelsey and Justin behind closed doors. Cassandra stated that for a while, they were going back and forth, and they tried to calm Justin's sister down. One of Kelsey's friends, Deandra, offered to drive her home to get the baby. They realized things were escalating and they should not stay at the Airbnb. Bro, I'd be fucking pissed if I was a part of this fucking party and like you're like looking forward to getting away for a weekend and you're there the first fucking night and everything goes to shit because he invited his shit ass family. I think that was one of the things she said. Like, she was pissed his sisters were there. Like, imagine like knowing his sisters don't like you. You're there with your girls. He's there with his guy friends. Like, if she doesn't like the sisters probably aren't in the fucking wedding. So why are they there? There's no need for them to fucking be there unless they're groomsmen. They shouldn't be there. I'm sorry. If you know that your girlfriend or fiance doesn't get along with your fucking sisters, why'd you invite them? Why'd you invite them? Jen, stop saying, you don't need to be sorry, baby. You're doing mom shit. That's why I am reading comments out loud, because I know people are listening, but they can't always be in the chat. And I forever appreciate you guys. You guys are just as important and just as loved and just as appreciated by me. There's 73 people watching. I think there's probably 4 of you in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. There's way more than that. However, but I appreciate all of you. Thank you to the members that are here. Thank you to the people that are, thank you to the new people that are here. Hi, Kayla. I don't recognize everyone's name right off the rip. So it's like one of those things where even when I get like even if I've talked to you before in the chat, I'm not trying to offend you. It's not that, I can't remember everybody, but I'm saying like, it's like seeing newer names really makes me happy. Like that means that I'm doing something right. And people are, coming over, to say hi to us. So yeah, I'm excited. It makes me very happy. Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, well, now there's 69. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Okay, let's see now. Oh, wait, let me, I'm going to pull up YouTube real quick. NBC 10, Boston. Boston. Don't you know? Don't you know? They're not live. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, they are. Mute. We're going to mute you. We're going to mute you. Now, let me look at StreamYard real quick, because can I have... No, I can't have 2 screens up at once. Interesting. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll bring that right back. Hold on 1 second. Share screen. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's either by tab or it's either by the entire screen or by window, which doesn't make any fucking sense to me. All right, we're just going to do it by tab. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. Look what the cat dragged in. I wanted to be a member. Listen, you'll be a member soon enough. We'll be fine. You'll be all right, all right? You'll be all right. Charlie, Kristen, my girl, what's going on? Hi, Miss Divine. Erica is reading this shit out for my whole office to engage. I love you all. You're the best. Thank you guys for spending time and being a part of our little family here. I appreciate you all so much. Okay, let's go back to reading. Give me 1 second. Is Crazy Cuckoo Donna in the fucking NBC chat? Let me check real quick. I should probably be in there fucking talk about Turtle Boy all day. Denise is in there covering shit. And Hizzy holding shit down. Cracks me up. All right, let's go. Back to the shithead of lands. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so grabbed all of his things. Kelsey says, I didn't touch him. I didn't do anything. I just want to get home to my baby. Cassandra stated no one knew what happened with Kelsey or Justin behind closed doors. Cassandra stated that for a while they were going back and forth and for a while they were going back and forth and tried to calm Justin's sister down. One of Kelsey's friends, Deandra, offered to drive her home to get the baby. They realized things were escalating and they should not be staying at the Airbnb. Deandra was helping Officer Fitzsimmons to hurry up and rushing her. At this point, Kelsey snapped. Kelsey went from very calm to screaming. She stood at the top of the stairs and threw a Stanley Cup full of water at Deandra's head. The Stanley Cup did not hit Deandra, but it was aimed at her. I didn't mean to laugh, sorry. Kelsey also threw a box of champagne glasses down the stairs in the general direction of Cassandra and others standing at the bottom of the stairs. The box did not make contact with anybody. All right, were they champagne glasses like glasses, or were they plastic that you guys were using just for the fucking time being at the Airbnb? Like, come on, will ya? Like, doesn't say anything about shattered glass or anything like that. Like, let's be fucking for real. Kelsey had to be restrained by Ms. Mitchell. Who's that? Is that Deandra? Because I don't remember anybody. Who the fuck's Miss Mitchell? Okay, whatever. Miss Mitchell, and she kicked Miss Mitchell as she was being restrained. Later, when Miss Mitchell was not restraining her, Kelsey ran over unprompted and kicked Miss Mitchell in the knee again. Cassandra confirmed that the videotape of Kelsey yelling on the stairs is consistent with what she observed that night. Kelsey then ran out of the house and into the woods. No one knew where she was. They tried calling Kelsey's parents to tell them Kelsey was out of control and they needed to come pick her up. Kelsey's parents told them that Kelsey was fine and they could meet her at the house. At around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., Cassandra was scared because people were screaming and throwing things, and Kelsey was unpredictable. Cassandra left with Deandra and started driving back to Boston. When they left, no one knew where Kelsey was, but other people were handling the search for her. On the drive back, Cassandra learned that Kelsey had been found and was driving home with her stepbrother and sister in a black Cadillac. While on the highway, a car, which looked like a black Cadillac, sideswiped Cassandra's car and almost ran her off the side of the road on the highway. Almost ran her off the side of the highway. The car sped off before they could see a license plate or any identifying details. They checked Kelsey's sister's location after the incident, and she was a few minutes ahead of them on the highway. Cassandra stated she did not want to make any assumptions about who was driving the car that sideswiped them. Cassandra did not have any contact with Kelsey or her siblings from that point forward. Cassandra stated, hold on one second, because my half-deaf husband is about to walk in yelling on the phone. Never mind. Cassandra stated that Kelsey struggled with mental health issues, aggression, and alcohol abuse previously. These issues were especially apparent in high school. Cassandra stated that Kelsey punched one of Kelsey's friends in an unwarranted attack. After high school, Cassandra and Kelsey did not stay close, so Kelsey was not aware of these issues worsened or got better. Kelsey stated that a lot of people were shocked by Cassandra stated that a lot of people were shocked by Kelsey's behavior on the night of June 28th. But she knew Kelsey's history. She felt this was Kelsey reverting back to her old ways. And what did I say from the beginning when they said that they were good friends until about 18 years old and have remained family friends since then? Hold on one second. Well, there you go. How about that? We got a fucking couple of new members here, courtesy of the one and only Street Squirrel. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Thank you. I don't appreciate you as much as Nudes probably does right now, but no, I'm just kidding. I love you. Thank you so much, and give my girl a big smooch for me. Hold on one second. Too fucking funny. Nudes is like, yes, bitch. Oh my god, it says I have 99 likes. So one of y'all need to go like real quick and be number 100. Oh, now it's now to 98. Someone unliked it. Oh, now we're back up to 101. All right, we're good. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. I'm trying to look at my phone to see the chat because I want to like screenshot who I want to see who got the things. Miss Jenny's here listening. Hi, Miss Jenny. Here we go. Street Squirrel. And then we got Nudes, Chronically Challenged, Charlie Rachel, Kayla Jones, Mustang M's. Welcome to the La Familia. Thank you so much. I have to make I know that's on my list. I have to make emojis for the members. I have to schedule a members live, which I think we're gonna probably either do it this weekend or early next week. I think I'm gonna do the Legos and a call-in. I kind of asked the chat the other night if you guys thought that would be a cool idea. So yeah, I was hoping you would appreciate that, and we can do that together. That'll be fun. Let me see real quick. Okay, perfect. All right, let me finish reading this. But yeah, like I said, there was no doubt in my mind that I called it, right? I have never read this before. So the fact that they were good friends until they were 18 and have remained friendly since then. But what does that even like, and remained family friends since then? Like, I knew something fucking funky was up with that. Again, I don't doubt that Kelsey was like pissed off or whatever, you know what I mean, like in the whole situation, but that's probably because she fucking knew he was doing something shady, you know. Oh, I don't know what this is. Criminal history, I'm assuming just a background check kind of deal. Wait, okay, all right, I just got incoming update. The verdict was pushed to 2. Thank you so much. Per Turtle Boy. Per Turtle Boy, I'm hearing. Let's see. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike, very much. Oh, Mullins Law, we know that girl. We like her. I actually didn't, well, at first I didn't know who she was. and she didn't like me at first, but it was like valid reasons, and then she didn't like me. She was like, never mind, I'll talk about it later, but it was funny. What is this? The 22-year-old male spring breaker who was filmed twerking on the roof of a Jeep going 75 miles per hour in the town at Port, I'm going to say Arkansas, Texas, but it says Arkansas. I think it's a thing. Port Arkansas, Texas has now been confirmed deceased. So he was 22, spring breaker, twerking on the top of a Jeep going 75 miles per hour. Yeah, yo, I gotta show you this shit. Now there's a lady on a fucking leash at the casino. I just can't. The shit that I see on Twitter is really astounding. Astounding. Oh shit. The Back Bay fires were 12 years ago today. Damn. A long time ago. Alright, so we're here in push to 2. Let me double check. Wait, they're all in line to get back in. Oh, Bill's in there. Sure, Fish is right there. Mazza. All right. Lauren said 1:30 still, but let's see. All right. So anyways, it says so this is from when Kelsey was younger, I assume, like 2018, intoxicating, disruptive. That's the only thing that's ever been reported. I'm assuming it was an issue. I don't know. Wait, 1 date, 2 date. So maybe she had a bad idea. I don't know. But anyways, she was hired, right? Like, come the fuck on. Findings in order on motion for detention. It is alleged that, I don't know what's the numbers, members of the NAPD went into residence to serve her an RO. Nature of the circumstance of defense. That is also alleged. This fucking handwriting is disgusting. This is a judge, mind you. A fucking judge. That's gross. I'm sorry. Absolutely gross. She's a fucking scram. That judge is a fucking scram. Hi, Jeannie Lynn. How are you? No, Nefarious. It was fucking moved to 2 now. Yep. All right. It's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Alrighty, guys. So let's see what's next in this little album here. Let me go. I want to go. Let me just edit and update my posts because. shit. Okay. Look who's missing. She had a seizure and left the fucking hospital. Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, stroke or a seizure, they're saying. But she, obviously, mind isn't there. Sad. What's up with your best friend? We can all have some fun, believe me. I gotta edit my post real quick. So everybody knows it's 2 p.m. now. I wonder what happened. Like, what's the delay? Maybe, probably getting there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, because he said he was only going to give them like a half hour's notice, which... you got it?
yeah, that's fine.
Plenty of space. Let me see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to edit the one on Twitter. Nope. Correction. Now 2 p.m. I hope they got this right, dude. It's fucking terrible. I hope. Oh. And even after today, though, say for instance, like if it, it goes her way 100%, they don't, like, it's not like they can drop everything and she go see her baby and everything right now, right? I'm pretty sure she has to fucking wait. It's fucking absurd. I'm sorry. The whole thing is just so sickening and agonizing. All right. Verdict. Now, 2 p.m. All right. Posted that. Alrighty. Well then, let's see what we got here. Here we go. Statement of Kelsey Fitzsimmons. We still got, let me check the chat real quick. We still got people in here. Yes, we're going to do Truth or Dare at the sleepover, okay? You don't need to fucking keep reminding people. If you people want your fucking money back for that, you can have it, because I'm scared of you people to do that. I'm just kidding. Yes, we'll play. We will play. Then the creators can compete in great games. What is that? Oh, God, I don't want to go too far back. My grifting worked well, Erica. Just went to the store and you're still on. Yeah, I'm waiting for the verdict, sis. I can't fucking stop now. Yes, Truth or Dare will be with the Legos. Lego. Bottles up, bottles up. Oh. All right, I'm going. I don't know what I've missed in this chat, but if you guys have any questions until now you can post them again, because I can't go back, because if I go back, it'll be crazy. It's not a real sleepover. It's just I go late at night and no pants required. No, I just hang out, and it's just for all the people that are either not in this country, in a different time zone, and are just up late. And I did it one night and people loved it, so I did it another night and people liked it that way, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah. And Connor, your pants are definitely required. I want to do Legos. I've never done one. You should, when I'm gonna play in the stream, like probably either later today or tomorrow. Like I have to just make sure I have like the right time and stuff like that to do it. But you should just get a small little batch and you can do them along with me. We're gonna do Legos, a call-in, and Truth or Dare. That'll all be, or we could do Truth or Dare at the sleepover. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You got a good date for me? What's that? I was thinking about doing it tonight, Jeannie Lynn, but after being on here for what will be like over 5 hours, I don't know if I'm gonna. I have to do my walk the walk a little later today, so I don't know if I want to do that too. We can change it to Would You Rather. We can change it. It's up to you guys. You guys are the bosses here. I'm just the captain of the ship. But what was I gonna say? So I don't think I'm gonna do the sleepover tonight. And then I was thinking of doing it tomorrow night, but I have work Saturday, which I've already, like, 3 people have asked if I want it off because they want the shift. But so I don't know about staying up, super late. So then I was thinking maybe Saturday night into Sunday we could do it after work. You know what I mean? It'll be sometime this weekend, though, the sleepover, I promise. And then the spaghetti's here? Is that why you put some spaghetti in the chat, Oasis? Or no? Why'd you put spaghetti in the chat? I'm ADD. I can't do Legos. Are you doing scratchies right now? No, I wish. You want to get me some scratchies? I love scratchies. Probably hear my husband's vape. So again, I was thinking we should just sneak into the TD Garden for Cardi B. Nancy, listen. She goes, I know how, through the players' back doors. Yeah, right, and get tackled by security. That'll be fun. Oh, it's a crane. Okay. I thought it was spaghetti. I don't know. I can't see it. Oh, now I see it. Yeah, that is a crane. Like Legos. Okay. Sorry. It looked like a plate of spaghetti. I'm sorry. It looks similar. The Camp Justin worked at should have been a huge red flag to Kelsey, ladies. Dig for flags before first meeting, please. Yeah, they were they met on Facebook, right? He like tried to make, she seen a picture of me, and yeah, she just like reached out, and she was like, hey, I think you're really hot, and and I was like, sure, no problem. You get to just say no, Erica. Always say no. I'm just kidding. F these sadists. Hi, Kai. Nice to see you, babe. Lisa and her spawn are the worst. Dude, and my husband said it to me a couple weeks ago. He's like, she raised like 4 fucking degenerates, like, from what you hear. Like, and then, we see them on the stand, and she's like, I sell software. Okay, what does the other sister do? I want to meet the other sister. Why wasn't she on it? Why wasn't she there? Oh, because that sister was at the house that day. But the other sister was at the fucking trip they're all bitching and talking about. All right, let's read Kelsey's thing. Everybody can see that, right? Wait, you saw a documentary on those camps? That's the type of camp you was at? No. Showed her like what? Like pictures of her? How many times do you think Justin has been told he's not until he opens his mouth? How many times do you think Justin? Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Oh, I thought it was like a survivalist camp, like to teach, like, I didn't realize it's a bad kid camp. Did you know that? The camp he taught at?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. His family owned and operated? No fucking way. Why didn't he say that? His family owned and operated the camps he worked at. Dude, they make you earn the privilege of speaking to your family. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, hell yeah. Shady as fuck. Hi, MJ. Thanks for being here, boo. Ruby C. We like the Ruby C, not the Ruby D. Erica, that's why I've been freaking out about the book work. What's that mean? The bookwork. I don't know what that means. Okay. Let me read this real quick. On July 3rd, 2025, at approximately 9:35 a.m., Justin broke into my residence at 125 in North Andover. Justin had moved out of the home days prior. He has acknowledged that he no longer lives there in an affidavit he filed with Essex Probate and Family Court on June 30th while applying for a restraining order. My father, Stephen Fitzsimmons, is the owner of an electronic security company and installs burglar alarms and surveillance systems. Upon Justin vacating the home prior to July 3rd's break-in, my father changed the locks and replaced the surveillance system after the June 30th service of the restraining order and taking of my child. Justin did not have authorization to enter my home and had just sworn to the court that he needed a restraining order keeping me away from my child, yet he came to my home and broke in. As the video clearly shows, Justin broke my front door and door jamb in order to gain entry. He entered my home with 3 other individuals assisting him. Upon entry, Justin and the 3 other individuals are seen on video entering my basement and immediately disconnecting the surveillance system that was installed and actively recording. Justin proceeded to steal several items from my home that unequivocally did not belong to him. Some of the items he stole were my laptop, iPad, my passport, and an important piece of evidence he took off the refrigerator, a handwritten letter he wrote to me shortly before he went to court with his false restraining order affidavit, stating in clear terms that I am an amazing mother and partner. This letter completely contradicts the lies and misrepresentations filed in that affidavit. It is a crucial piece of evidence and that destroys his credibility by his own hand, which is why he stole it and why he is presently depriving me of its use for my defense. I am aware from my experience as a police officer and law student that GL Chapter 268, Section 13E, a felony prohibits the destruction of or concealment of evidence, stating whoever alters, destroys, mutilates, or conceals a record, document, or other object, or attempts to do so with the intent to impair the record, document, or object's integrity or availability for use in an official proceeding, whether or not the proceeding is pending at the time, shall be punished. If the proceedings involves the violation of a criminal statute, as is the case here, the punishment is up to 10 years in prison. Once Justin stole my laptop, he then brought it to his home in Stowe, Mass., where he resides with his parents. I know this because he proceeded to connect his parents' home Wi-Fi, Braceland 4. Screenshot of internet connection concluded within file, or is included within file. Please note, I have never before brought my laptop to Justin's parents' house. Braceland is Justin's mother's maiden name, and I have personal knowledge that is the Wi-Fi at her home in Stowe, Mass., where Justin is presently residing. Once connected to the internet at his parents' residence in Stowe, he successfully gained access to my Facebook, AOL email account, and Gmail account. Once he accessed my email accounts, he was able to gain access to my Expedia account, checking and savings accounts, beneficiary information, paperwork for my pension, patient portal for medical records, ambulance reports where I was the patient, and looked at my medical records from both Lawrence Hospital and Mass General Hospital, amongst other things. He also used my stolen computer and my identity to gain access to bank accounts, and he was able to withdraw approximately $5,000 in funds and close the accounts while impersonating me under my login credentials. Justin, again posing as me, further obtained and accessed a release form for my medical records through my Gmail account. He further accessed a change of beneficiary form for my pension through my Gmail account. Again, under my identity, he accessed my Expedia account and canceled a trip that was planned, booked, and paid for. He further accessed and received the refund for the trip into his personal checking account, again posing as me. None of these actions were authorized by me, and the only access to these items comes from impersonating me through my login information. Wow, this shit sounds eerily similar to another case that we're looking into, huh, guys? I am aware from my experience as a police officer and law student that stealing someone's identity is a misdemeanor under GL Chapter 266, Section 37E, which provides that whoever with intent to defraud poses as another person with the express authorization of that person and uses such person's identifying information to obtain or to attempt to obtain money, credit, goods, services, or anything of value, any identification card or other evidence of such person's identity, or to harass another shall be guilty of identity fraud and shall be punished. This is a summary of the facts known to me and is not intended to be an exhaustive document with every applicable fact. Kelsey Fitzsimmons. God damn. Wow. Fucking crazy. Fucking loser. Even his friend looks back like, Jesus, what the fuck did you do that? Him touching the cameras too pisses me the fuck off. I think we'll get a not guilty based on like the he said, she said. You know what I mean, Anthony? Like, it's just two different stories, you know? This is what it is. Alrighty. Next we have evidence titled, okay, the transcripts of his calls. I had spoken to Sergeant Blank yesterday about what would happen if blank. All right, I'm not going to go through these because these are earlier. They didn't even make sense half the time. All right, what's this? MSP offense report. Fitzsimmons. Okay, I think we already went through this. Yeah, this was already in there previously. I interviewed Timothy Houston. Yeah, all right. Wait, hold on a second. Why is this in here again? Yeah, we already read this one. Is this the one with... Yeah, Cassandra, the family friend. Justin's mother's text. Weird as fuck. Oh, here we go. All right. So, at approximately 9:30, I was driving on Maple Street, located in the town of Stowe. I drove by 28 Maple Street, where I'm aware of ongoing house checks due to high-risk domestic violence victim and his child residing at the home. While I was driving by the residence, I observed Justin, the victim of the domestic violence case, stemming out of Essex County, where his fiance Kelsey, North Andover police officer, was involved in a domestic incident where she was shot by a North Andover police officer while serving a restraining order. Yada yada yada. Justin fled for his safety after being involved in a domestic incident. Okay. Justin waved to me, and I turned the cruiser around and pulled into the driveway. I asked Justin how he was doing and if he had any safety concerns. He advised he was dealing with everything going on as best as he could. He told me that he and his family were so upset with the statement released by Kelsey, the defendant in the case. I told Justin it could be frustrating and to not watch the news or to be on any social media. Just focus on his son and taking care of him. Justin informed me that he was able to go up to the residence where he and Kelsey resided before the shooting and obtain his son's belongings. He found that when he went to go in, the locks had been changed. This caused issues, and the North Andover Police Department responded. As Kelsey's father showed up at the home, Justin advised that he just kept calm, and he said that Kelsey's father kept telling him that once Kelsey got better and this was over, they could see the baby and get through all of this. He told Justin that they were now attached together for life because that was his grandson. Justin told me that at some point the grandparents were going to cause problems, and there was a fear that they were just going to show up at his house unannounced. I discussed with Justin some safety planning and harassment prevention orders. Wait, court officers just announced the cops will get seating priority over fucking Kelsey supporters. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate these people. I fucking hate these people. Aiden's tweeting live, that's why. Hold on a second. Fucking scumbags, dude. Thank you, Mike, for keeping me updated. I got Mike's like being like the best fucking assistant today ever. And I didn't even ask him. He's just helping me. Hold on one second, guys. I'm just going to Twitter now. Anything else? I already showed that. Thank you again, Bobby. I appreciate you so much for doing that. Let's see. Yeah, 15 minutes ago, court officers just announced the cops will get priority seating. This fucking ridiculous. Fucking absurd. I'm sorry. Cops a part of the case, fine, but yeah, I'm doing it. Tom, Dick, or Harry on the NAPD, fuck off. What a fucking joke, man. What a fucking joke. I shared his tweet. I wrote, fucking absurd. How many times will they spit in the faces of tax-paying citizens? Cops are part of the case, fine. But every Tom, Dick, or Harry on the NAPD, fuck off. Kelsey, you got this, babe. Send, tweet, all done. All done. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. No, I will not fucking follow Michelle McPhee. No, thank you. I'm gonna exit out of this. Is Donna in here? Donna, come out and play. She fucking hates me. So fantastic. Dude, the fuck, you think Turtle Boy's chat goes fast? You should see the NBC chat right now. And it's only 1,700 people watching, but they don't have a delay or anything on it, so it's just fucking going crazy. Oh, God. Oh, my God. My stomach hurts so bad for her. I'm like sick. It's not even my stomach. It's like my chest. Mary B's in the house. Hey, Mary. Love you, babe. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're feeling all right. That's Sergeant Harry to you, Erica. Hi, Anita. Thanks for being here. Bailey, Andrea. I don't know if I haven't said hi to everybody. I'm sorry. Laura J, Word Salad. See, Laura J gets it. Hey, fam. Always got you, baby. I love you. Thank you for everything. You're the best. What did Nudes fucking take her membership and screw? Real nice. Real fucking nice. Patty, my girl. What's up, sister? Hi, Miss Jess. Nightmare's back. Shelly, hello. Andrea, Mary B, Jeannie Lynn. My girl Maria. I really pay what Brett Rose said last night. Yeah. And I hope Mazza gets to be in there too. I don't. They all do. Yeah. Most of them have. It's funny because you can tell. There's like one person that I think is like against us, but has a fucking like a similar chat rat picture, but I don't think she's a chat rat. Like I think she just has the picture. Like it's not a chat rat picture. It's just like a similar one. And I'm like, dude, you fucking hate us. And like, get rid of that picture. You're not allowed to have that if you don't like us. I'm like, you can't have a chat rat picture if you don't like us and you're mean to us. Beat it. Shut up, Mike. I wasn't aggressively typing. I just typed fast. And it's real. You know why? It's funny. It's not even, I'm not even like, oh, hi, Denise. I was telling Denise we were watching to come over and say hi when she was done with the verdict. Denise owns the NBC fucking chat room. It cracks me up. Denise was in there with us with fucking Donna. Yes, I know. We have like almost 80 people here right now. It says 79 now, but thank you guys so much for coming over here. Appreciate it. Just please hit the like and subscribe. It helps. And I guess if you like hit the little hearts and the 100s on the side, that helps too. What did she say? Stop saying sorry, Erica. Because you are saying the same things we are at home. Who is the imposter? Hippie chick, I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Care Bear. I'm still here, just stoned. Yeah, we're all fucking stoned. Okay. Let's all get stoned, everybody. Forgive Grandma. It's okay. We don't judge Grandma here. Is the internet No, I'm just kidding. Yep, Denise is always owning the chat, the NBC chat. It cracks me up. All right, let's see what this says now. Now, mind you, he's literally just saying Fitzsimmons, like Kelsey's dad showed up and was just like, listen, we're bonded together for life now, brother. Like 18 years at least. That baby's only a couple months old now. Like, get over it. Like, we need to figure this out. I will see that kid again. Like, that's all Kelsey's dad was saying. It doesn't sound like he was, being aggressive. I mean, you think he would have said that in this complaint to this cop, right? But that's not what the cop wrote. So I discussed with Justin some safety planning and harassment prevention orders, which could be granted by the court. Well, which could or which would be granted. Why are you telling him they could be granted? I also informed Justin to immediately call 911 if anything happened. Justin told me that he was also upset because Kelsey's attorney had reached out requesting he drop the order through his mother. Because Kelsey was going in for a blank. Kelsey had wanted to FaceTime with the baby. I'm going to assume that says surgery. Justin said that she was so anxious about the baby and all, but she didn't think twice about pulling a gun out and causing a police-involved shooting with the baby there and him there. What? What do you... and him there. Bro, you were fucking... you skedaddled. Stop it. Stop it. Cut it out right now. You little fucking skedaddler. Stop it. Justin was very upset. Yeah, I bet. And... sorry. Justin was very upset and said that How can the attorney think that he can just call and demand to see the baby? I told Justin that I believe this was a violation of the restraining order as third-party contact. You fucking puke. You're not a lawyer, first the fuck all. So cut the shit, all right? I believe this was a violation of the restraining order as third-party contact, and that a criminal attorney and a police officer should know better than to call. A police officer? Oh, he's talking about Kelsey. Okay. I am aware, as an instructor for the Massachusetts Police Training Committee, specifically in domestic violence training, recruit, and veteran officers, that all police officers are trained. Hold on 1 second. All right, we're not back yet. I just want to make sure we don't miss anything. That, where is it? Sorry, where was I laid off? Officer should call. I am aware as an instructor for the MSP Training Committee, specifically in domestic violence training, recruit, and veteran officers, that all officers are trained. That all officers are trained on the issuance of restraining orders and applicable laws. Not only are recruit officers trained on domestic violence and the laws pertaining to service of restraining orders, they are tested and put through scenarios based calls dealing with restraining orders and domestic violence situations. Kelsey would have in-depth knowledge of how a restraining order works. Yeah, but she's fighting for her fucking life and wants to see her kid. The fuck out of here. That's why he was asked if he could stop it. Justin told me. So here's the thing. The lawyer called you and had a conversation with you about dropping the order because Kelsey was going in for her surgery. Like, I guarantee that, but this is just my opinion and what I would, my theory and what I surmise is that Justin took that as, can you believe that her mother called the lawyer and the lawyer had the audacity to call me and ask me of these things? That doesn't necessarily mean that Kelsey was like, hey, Bradel. Like, Bradel wasn't like, Kelsey told me to tell you this. Bradel knows better. He's not a fucking idiot. So this is just Justin fucking talking shit and thinking that he's been violated because these idiots are telling him that. Justin told me the lawyer called his mother requesting she talk to him about dropping the order. I told Justin that this was not something he could do and that I wanted to speak with his mother to get more information about what happened. Justin advised that his mother was at a funeral and would not be home until later that evening. I told Justin that I would follow up with her later in the week. Who the fuck does this person think they are? It drives, you're not a fucking, and follow up with her. I contacted the Middlesex District Attorney's Office on the same date and ran that information by. So before you even talked to her, before you even got the whole story, you just went by what this fucking nudnik said. Stop it. Stop it right now. I can't even take this fucking people seriously. Hold on, let me double check NBC. I know 2 minutes, people in the chat are going nuts over there. Why isn't the camera guy pulling it up yet? We're 2 minutes out. I called them on the same date and ran it by the Superior Court ADA. Asshole. I was advised to reach out to the Essex District Attorney's Office and let them know about the incident. I called on the same date and was unable to reach anybody. I contacted the Essex District Attorney again on 7/24 because I'm nosy and I don't know how to mind my business and advised them. Hold on. I don't know why this comment is still up there. My bad. Justin kisses the tip of a hot dog before he takes a bite. Nudnik von Treefella. Nudnik von Skedaddler. Because he fucking ran like a little bitch. A little fucking bitch. Hold on. Okay. I contacted the Essex DA's office on 7/24 and advised them of the incident and the plan to charge for violation of a restraining order. Oh my God. I informed ADA Fornia that I would forward the report once it was completed. I contacted Justin and requested to meet with his mother on Monday, 7/28. when I got in on shift. He advised that his mother would be home and to come over anytime after 3. Justin also informed me that his mother still had the voicemail the lawyer left. I asked him if he would forward it to me, and he agreed. On 7/28, I was able to listen to the message that Justin forwarded me. The male party introduced. So wait a minute. Did he get a fucking voicemail or did he talk to him? Because I swear to God, I just read that he said he heard from the lawyer, right? And the lawyer called his mother. So was it a voicemail or did he talk to Lisa? Anyways, the male party introduced himself as Tim Bradel and that he had been hired to represent Kelsey on the matter. You know what I'm going to do something real quick. I'm just going to take this out and I'm going to put it right here. Here we go. That way I can tell if we're live or not. All right. Who? The cop. Psychotic, right? Fucking totally overstepping her. I don't understand this. Because again, even it reads as she hasn't talked to her yet. So I don't understand, based on Justin's word, you're just going to go forward and start calling DAs? That's fucking insane to me. She seems bored. That's what it seems. He went on to say that Kelsey was having blank. I had already said earlier, we could surmise that means surgery. Judges reached a verdict. Hold on. Let me double check this here. All right. I am on, Commonwealth Confidential Live. Okay. And she is blank about it, worried, I would assume, and wanted to FaceTime and look at her baby for a little while before she, I assume, went back into whatever. He went on to tell her that one way he could do this was if he could get the emergency restraining order judge on the phone, ask the judge to vacate the order for like 30 minutes so she can do a FaceTime with the baby and see if that baby, before she goes into surgery, so they can't block that part out. Attorney Bradel asked Lisa to give him a call back and let him know if this was okay with you and Justin, and told her that he was hoping that they might be able to facilitate this so she could see the baby before she went into this important surgery that she was going to undergo. And he then left again his name and his number. So she fucking did not think she was going to survive this surgery. And she just wanted to see her son's fucking face for the last time, or what she thought was going to be for the last time. And they couldn't even. And instead, they told a cop about it and made it seem like they were being harassed. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. This family should be ostracized. This family should be shamed. This family should be embarrassed. Fucking embarrassed that this is the way they behaved. I met with Lisa on the same date. She showed me that she got the call on July 8th at 1:17 p.m. Lisa said that when she heard the message, she threw her phone across the room and was sick to her stomach. She told Justin about the call, and he was really upset. They all could not believe that this was a real request. It was like nothing ever happened, like she did nothing wrong, and she just wanted to see her baby. You fucking pieces of shit. Lisa said that Kelsey had no concern. Hold on one second. All right, that's not in yet. Babe, like, if anybody pops up in the comments and says, like, it's in, just let me know. They couldn't, not believe, like, she did nothing wrong and just wanted to see her baby. Lisa said that Kelsey had no concern that day. She got into the altercation and was shot. She knew her infant was in the home. She knew her fiance was in the home. This is such fucking bullshit. Lisa got teary-eyed and told me that she could not have lost her son and her daughter as well as her grandson that day. Oh my fucking God. And now all of a sudden she is anxious and wants to see the baby? Lisa was dumbfounded. Buzzwords. Buzzwords. Get your buzzers out, everybody. At this request. Both her and Justin were absolutely against it. Justin contacted his lawyer, and on behalf of Justin and his son, the lawyer called Attorney Bradel and advised him not to contact the family at all. If this was a request, it had to go through him. Or if there were a request, it had to go up.
audience members. I understand that this case has generated a lot of passion and emotion, but you must remember that this is a courtroom and not a sports arena.
Hold on, guys.
When I announce my verdict, you must not act out emotionally or visibly.
What's the problem?
Words. Let me say this. This is not in my script. This has been one of the more exhausting, hardest things I've had to do as a judge, as an attorney. And in any event. So as the lawyers know, unlike when a judge presides over a jury waived trial in a civil case, there is no requirement that a judge explain their reasons for reaching a verdict after a criminal bench trial. I do so in this case because I think that Ms. Fitzsimmons, Officer Noonan, and all the people involved in the tragic events of June 30, 2025 deserve an explanation. Next, I'd like to take the opportunity to publicly thank and commend the attorneys in this case. They all did an exceptional job presenting the evidence and conducting themselves in an extremely professional and civil manner. And they did so under the public spotlight in an emotionally charged case. I commend you. To the extent that any of the prosecutors and attorneys may be vilified or subjected to public scorn for simply doing their jobs, in this case, I say that any such scorn is unfair, unwarranted, and simply wrong. These prosecutors and attorneys fought hard, but performed their solemn jobs fairly with the utmost civility, and professionalism. They served as a shining example of our adversarial system in operation. Now, I'd like to publicly acknowledge the crucial and often thankless role that police officers perform, a role that Ms. Fitzsimmons herself, like Officer Noonan, willingly and selflessly performed for the citizens of North Andover. For this, you should be thanked, not disparaged. For those that think that serving as a police officer is easy, or that officers don't care or take pride in their work, I say with more than 3 decades of experience in the criminal justice system that you are naive, misinformed, and sadly mistaken. The work of police officers is especially fraught with peril today because of our exceedingly cynical, polarized atmosphere where our citizenry often believes that there is a conspiracy under or around every corner. I saw no evidence of a conspiracy in this case. What I saw was dedicated public servants like Officer Noonan and his fellow officers doing the best they could under tragic, rapidly evolving emotional circumstances. What I also saw was a young woman, Ms. Fitzsimmons, who was also a dedicated public servant, react to sudden, confusing, and heartbreaking news. Now let me turn to the evidence and the law. Our system of justice requires me to decide this case solely on the law and the evidence. So the only things I have considered in reaching my verdict are the 98 exhibits admitted during the trial and the testimony of the 11 witnesses that testified here in open court. While it may be cold and uncaring, our system of justice demands that emotion, sympathy, and concern for the consequences of my decision play no role in my decision. As for the law, in order to prove Ms. Fitzsimmons guilty of the crime of assault by means of a dangerous weapon, the Commonwealth must prove the following three things. We lawyers call these things elements beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that Ms. Simmons committed an assault on Officer Noonan. Second, that Ms. Simmons intended to commit the assault. And third, that the assault was committed by means of a dangerous weapon. The sole issue before me is whether the Commonwealth proved each of these three elements beyond a reasonable doubt. And more specifically, under the circumstances of this case, the narrow issue before me is whether the Commonwealth proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Ms. Fitzsimmons pointed a firearm at Officer Noonan for any perceptible amount of time. What is not before me are the legality of the issuance of the restraining order to Mr. Alain, the reasonableness of the procedure used by the police to serve the restraining order, the legality of Officer Noonan's use of force, and issues regarding the custody of Caden. It is not my place to decide these issues or even mention my thoughts on them. I am thankful for this because my role has been hard enough. What has made my job especially difficult in this case is that by and large, I found the testimony of Officer Noonan and Ms. Fitzsimmons to be credible on the material and relevant points. In my experience, this is unusual and somewhat perplexing. On the one hand, Ms. Fitzsimmons credibly testified that she never pointed a firearm at Officer Noonan. On the other hand, Officer Noonan testified that not only did Ms. Fitzsimmons point a gun at him, that she also pulled the trigger. Both agree that it happened in seconds near a narrow doorway, and the crime scene photos show that the door frame was made narrower by a clothes rack containing police uniforms that was to Officer Noonan's left. The door frame was also made, strike that, the door frame was made still narrower when Officer Noonan used it to take cover when he drew his firearm. During the closing argument, the Commonwealth argued that it is scientifically and physically impossible for Ms. Fitzsimmons' story to be true because there was a bullet in the chamber, and she said that Officer Noonan shot her without her ever racking the slide after pulling the trigger. I disagree that the evidence reflected that the only way to chamber a round would have been to pull the slide under those circumstances. However, even if I assume that Ms. Fitzsimmons lied about not racking the slide, it does not detract from the adamancy and credibility of her testimony that she never pointed the gun at Officer Noonan, about which he was equally as adamant that she did. Perhaps the Commonwealth could have easily met its burden if the officers had been wearing body cameras. But under these circumstances, I am left with a reasonable doubt, and I am duty-bound to find that the Commonwealth has not met its burden to prove that Ms. Fitzsimmons committed an assault by means of a dangerous weapon on Officer Noonan, and my verdict is, and must be, not guilty.
Let's fucking go!
I will hand the signed verdict slip. Did I lose it? I will hand the signed verdict slip to Mr. Ruane and ask that he advise Ms. Fitzsimmons of her statutory rights.
Ms. Fitzsimmons, could you please stand? On docket 2025, 77 CR 311, count 001. The court having returned a verdict of not guilty, the court orders it to be discharged of this indictment, and this indictment only, and go thereof without delay. Kelsey Fitzsimmons, as required by statute, I must inform you that the records regarding the charges for which you have been found not guilty will be sealed by the Commissioner of Probation and by the court unless you notify the Commissioner of Probation in writing within 10 days that you do not want those records sealed. To request that those records not be sealed, you may use the request not to seal form posted on the trial court's webpage on mass.gov, or a copy of which I will hand to your counsel. I cannot accept the form here in court. You must submit it to the Commissioner of Probation at the address provided on the form. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court is in recess.
Please exit quietly. And thank you once again.
There you have it, a not guilty decision by the judge in the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. You see Kelsey right there with her lawyer, right there giving him a hug. She is now free to go. The records will be sealed, and she moves on to the next phase of her life. The key here, Glenn, I thought,
The one
was
with the
that
glasses and the
the
white
judge
hair.
said both
Hold on one
sides
second.
were credible.
The
He
one on the
believed
side.
both sides, and that possibly this all could have been solved with body cameras. He threw that in at the end. Body cameras would have avoided this trial altogether.
Yeah, that was an important note from the bench. You see the gallery filing out there, including Officer Noonan there in the blue jacket. The courtroom was packed for this verdict, a bench trial, so a jury did not hear the evidence, only the judge. Let's bring in NBC 10 Boston legal analyst Michael Coyne. Michael, let's start the conversation with what JC just mentioned. The judge said that he found both Noonan's and Fitzsimmons' testimony credible, but we have to also acknowledge that their testimony conflicted. So parse that for us. How can both things be true?
Well, I think, we talked about it just at the end last night. It's a matter of perception. And I do think that that's what really at the end of the day, one could align both of these versions of the events, is that Officer Noonan believed one thing was taking place as she moved that gun in some fashion, while her version of the events is, her truth is that if I was moving it at all, and it was towards my own head, not towards someone else. And we have to remember how quickly these whole things happen. And that's why the judge made reference to the narrow doorway, the door in the way, and these big bodies in a relatively small cape, so that you really don't have a lot of time to see everything that's going on. And you don't have a lot of time that we all get to act in hindsight and say, well, maybe this should have been done or that should have been done.
One thing, Michael, that we heard right at the start from Judge Karp was he said this was exhausting and the hardest thing he's ever had to do. Can you explain that perspective? It was a quick trial. It didn't seem overly taxing or dramatic, and yet, he's had an extensive career. So to say that is quite a statement.
Oh, sure. People don't understand how mentally and physically draining it is to actually try a case, because it's not just the 3 days or 4 days now that you've spent in actually sitting there listening to the arguments and the rest. It's all the preparation time. Again, you see these trials on TV and Law and Order and the rest, and everything's done in an hour. The preparation that goes into the cases of this sort by the lawyers are likely well in excess of 1,000 hours. And the judge needs to be prepared as well. And as I think we all could see throughout the course of the trial, he knew the law, he knew the facts of the case, he understood where the pleadings were at and where the discovery was. That's an intense amount of work. And especially then when that has to all be done under the glare of the media, everyone inspecting and micro-managing every little move that not just the lawyers make, but the judge makes as well. It is very physically and mentally exhausting at the end of the day. And I think that's all he was conveying to the rest of us, is that, he's tired. He needs a couple of days at the beach himself.
We're just watching Kelsey Fitzsimmons, the defendant in this.
Well, there we have it, my friends. There we fucking have it. It's over. This part is over for her. How fucking awesome is that? Yes, we'll see you all later tonight, because this is going to be a good one tonight. How fucking awesome is that? I'm proud of Bradle. I'm proud of all of them. I know we're all happy tears, right? I just feel so bad because that fucking baby, that poor fucking baby, that's all I think about. That's all I think about. But yeah, God bless everybody that was part of this, and joined in for this fight for justice. You guys are fucking amazing. There are people that have been here from the very, very fucking beginning for this girl, and she deserves every ounce of your, support and respect and love. And this poor girl You know, I know now we need to figure out who's out front. So give me 1 second. Because let me hop on over to the streets of YouTube. Which one?
That's one we must have started watching last night.
Oh. Is Jess? Anybody? Yeah, no, there was one in Summerfield too, where Nikki used to live too. Yeah. I don't know who is outside. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate you guys so much. Jess is gonna be live. All right, let me go to her page then. And we wait. Yep, scheduled for 2:30. We'll wait here. All right. If you guys want to hang out with me, by all means, honestly, you know what? Actually, why don't we just end it for now? And we'll all hop over to Jess's. All right. Go support Jess Machado at Jess Machado Show, or you know, or don't. But I would appreciate it if you did. I love you all, and I appreciate you all. Thank you for spending the day with me. Thank you for doing this whole thing with me. Thank you for being on this journey with me. Yes, please hop over to Jess's show. You know I'll be in the chat. I love you guys so much. We've been on almost 5.5 hours. So it's been a ride. I will see you guys in a couple of hours because I have to do Walk the Walk today. Today's day 8. We made it a whole fucking week. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for being on this journey. I will talk to y'all in Jess's chat. All right. Love you so much. Have a good rest of the day. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Bye.